Don't get up. I'll answer that. Yes?
Is Miss Svietlovov there?
Durand. Now she's Durand.
It is you, Mr. Durand. Congratulations again. Could you call your wife for me?
Sure. It's for you.
Who is it?
Renier.
Great. Durand. Sure, I'd better note that. Max, could you please give me something to write with?
I'll take the diary. I never leave it behind. I often need to instantly note some idea. Something I recall. I'll take the keys. Although Laura insists she's a better driver. She likes when she doesn't have to drive. I'll take the pencil. I won't use it on this painting anymore. Here, make a note in my diary. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna go wash my face, okay?
Thanks, you're the best. Okay, I've got a pencil and paper. What was the name of the gallery again?
I don't think it's necessary to pull my reflection in the mirror. I'm not a Neanderthal. What was that? See? I told you they would chase you, even here.
But I can't refuse it. How long has it been since we separated from Interpol? And what have we managed to do since then?
I don't get it. It pisses you off, but still you eventually do it. You and that department of yours. Really great.
But Max, we need some results. We must show that we'll continue to work as well as before.
I don't understand. When you were part of Interpol, Renier was your boss. Now you're more or less independent, and who tells you what to do? Renier.
You know well that as far as the budget is concerned, we are still with them. And guess who makes all the financial decisions there? Listen, I know I told you.
Please, enough. It's not a problem, is it? At least we're gonna see the gallery, and for free.
Max, thanks. Do you have the car keys?
You mean from our supercar? Yeah, I have them somewhere.
Here, have a look at what she wants from me.
Didn't you say something about us finally being far away enough from your work?
Max, there's another thing.
You don't want to ask me again if I really, really do not mind, do you?
When you came out of the bathroom, you seemed to be somehow pale. Did something happen?
Don't worry, it's okay. Maybe I turned a little pale when I saw myself in the mirror. You know, you wake up and you feel you're 20, but then you look into a mirror.
Do you think I'll live to see you answering me seriously someday?
Let me think. No, I don't think so. And let's go. We have to make a name for that office of yours, remember?
By the way, you sold almost all your paintings at the Paris exhibition, didn't you? So why are we driving this? Couldn't you rent something else?
Something else? Like what?
I don't know, something made in the last 100 years?
This, my dear, is a beetle. When you understand the difference between a common car and a beetle, a whole new universe will open to you.
Great. I can't wait.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that sarcasm, right? This car is a jewel. The sound of the horn alone. Listen. I usually mark all the places of interest on my map.
Hello, I'm Larissa Durand. You must be...
Pascal Catlego, my dear Madame Durand. And may I sincerely tell you that I am very pleased by your arrival, and that I have big expectations for you.
If I understand it right, some pieces of art were stolen from here and you aren't satisfied with the results of the local police's investigation? That's why you contacted Interpol?
Yes, exactly. Fortunately, I still have some connections. I've already cooperated with your department, but it was a long time ago. Even before you were independent. You probably didn't even work there then.
Can you give me some details? What was stolen? Why do you feel we could find out more than the local police? I have basically no authority here.
Well, if you'll allow me, I'd like to answer the second part of your question first. I don't have a problem with the police as such, but I do have a problem with Captain Namusa, who led the investigation. His approach was, well, too casual. According to today's newspapers, the case was closed. Unbelievable. And as far as authority is concerned, I think the will to find the culprit will suffice. It has been definitely lacking until now.
What was stolen then?
Excuse me, but you are...
Maxime Durand.
So, the husband. I know I'm disturbing your holiday.
He's cooperating with our agency as an external expert from time to time, so he's going to take part in the investigation.
Great. I've managed to persuade Captain Namusa to stop by. He should be here any moment. In the meantime, please read that file containing stolen items. And it would also be worthwhile looking around here for some evidence that the police could have missed. Here's the newspaper. Take a look. Incredible.
In the newspaper, there is an article about closing the investigation of the gallery theft. The thief remains unknown. No wonder that Mr. Catlego has no reason to be happy. Files containing stolen things. It seems they have their stuff well organized.
Max, do you have a moment? I can see that something's wrong. Can you behave like an adult for once and tell me what's going on?
I've seen some strange things. Those statuettes. I think I even dreamed about them once. It's beginning to interest me.
You're having visions again? And you're telling me just so? I thought we had put that behind us.
Don't be silly. Even the doctor told me it may relapse from time to time.
And that's why she gave you those pills that you don't use.
Because I don't need them. But all right, I'll take one if it makes you feel better.
Thanks. I think we left them in that bag in the room. Listen, what if you actually lead the investigation? You'll have something else to think about, and I think you'd enjoy it.
You're joking. I could do that? That would be fantastic.
Why not? But I'm going to watch your every step, Sherlock. Let's go. We'll return to Cadlego. Captain Nomusa?
Yes.
I am...
Don't trouble yourself. I know who you are. But I'd like to know why you are here.
My task is to help with the investigation.
As far as I know, no one here asked for foreign help. And for your information, the case is closed.
I understand that. Can I have the case file?
Here it is. You'll see for yourself that we didn't overlook anything. Usual theft, no witnesses. Such things just happen.
Why did the thief take only 4 items when he was already inside? In my opinion, they were after something particular.
I see. So, we have another expert here. They didn't take anything more because they probably were disturbed by someone. Any other questions?
Only one. If someone disturbed them, why are there no witnesses? Were they interrupted by a guard? He'd probably report it, no?
What is this? An interrogation? If you think you're going to make a name here, okay. I'll enjoy watching the exposure. But don't bother me with meaningless fabrications.
If you have any other questions, reasonable questions, I'll be at the police station. Good day.
Mr. Cadlego, we'd like to ask you about something.
If I may be of help to you in any way, just ask.
Have you had some problems with the police already?
No. They even helped me find a stolen car, an Aston Martin DBS, a real gem. Have you ever driven something like that?
No, unfortunately not. We drive rather a different car, a Beetle.
I see. Well, to each his own. Anyway, it was a wonderful thing, but someone stole it 2 weeks after I bought it. And believe it or not, the police returned it to me in 3 days.
So it really works sometimes.
Yes, sometimes.
What is the most valuable thing you have here?
Probably a couple of truly luxurious Shona statuettes. The thief wasn't interested in them, though, thank God. But for me, personally, it would be the 2 stolen statuettes. I even financed their acquisition.
Do you find it normal that such a place doesn't have a system connected to some security agency? You don't have bars or video surveillance.
But this whole district is patrolled. You had to notice that when you came here.
And what if some locals decided to steal? In fact, I find it a bit suspicious that you're basically opening all your exhibits to thieves. Expensive exhibits, minimal security. Let me guess. I bet they were heavily insured.
Are you implying I let myself get robbed to collect money from the insurance? Interesting. Yes, we have insurance, but I can assure you that if I really took the trouble, I would have seen to it that much more expensive items got stolen. Moreover, and I can prove it, we are doing quite well financially.
I thought those statuettes are quite rare.
Those statuettes, Mr. Durand, are priceless, but only for someone who knows their true nature. For a common collector, they're too rough, too primitive. Only several people, including you now, know that they were a part of ancient rituals. That's why it struck me so much that they were stolen.
I have to ask, where were you the night of the theft?
You're really rigorous. I like that, Mr. Durand. I was with my business partner in Port Elizabeth.
That's on the other coast, right? In what hotel did you stay?
You know, I can't recollect exactly, but I know it had a number in its name.
What a shame you can't remember. Can I have a look at that file?
Sure, here it is. They found only one fingerprint in the area where the thief could have been, and moreover, it's only a partial.
That's a problem?
To be able to compare, you need a certain minimal number of markers, and this one probably doesn't have enough of them.
Markers?
Various irregularities causing fingerprints to differ. But the thief left this print probably somewhere on the edge because a large part of it is missing.
So he didn't wear gloves? But yet he only left one fingerprint. That's weird, isn't it?
Yes, it is. For example, the glass shards from the broken display case reputedly was completely clean.
So what can we hold on to? Shouldn't we have at least that partial fingerprint checked in at the Interpol database?
Well, it won't hurt, but we'll have to get it to Interpol somehow.
That means we have a problem, doesn't it? How are we going to do that?
Keep that file and tell that receptionist to scan it and send it to headquarters.
Yeah, great. Thanks for trusting me. Do you think I could ask for one more little favor? I need this scanned and sent to the number I'll write for you.
Of course. All our technical equipment is at your service.
Thanks. Good. Now we have to prove to the arrogant policeman that we're able to find out more. Did you notice anything suspicious here before the theft? Someone who was interested in windows or security at large.
You know, I have quite a lot of work here during the opening hours, so I don't have much time to look around.
So you wouldn't have noticed even if somebody had come in here several times?
Probably not. I'm sorry.
What were you doing on the night of the theft? Was someone with you?
I live alone, so no. But wait, you don't think I would possibly... I'd have to be crazy to break in through a window and I have a key.
You'd have to be crazy to steal something using a key, which only a few people have.
But I didn't do it. How can you even think...
Calm down. I'm not accusing you of anything. I was only asking. Mr. Catlego insists he was in a hotel in Port Elizabeth on the night of the theft.
That's true. I booked him the hotel. It was Manor 38.
But you can't confirm he really slept there.
I can, Mr. Duran. When I discovered what happened here early in the morning, I immediately called him there. And moreover, there's no point in suspecting Mr. Catlego. He loves his gallery and all these things.
The window is secured by a sturdy grate. I don't think I'll be able to open it. The thief stole some exhibits from here. It's fixed now, and its content has probably changed. There is some text about the Karakwe tribe in this showcase. That's good. Now I can identify the display case that was robbed, even if it has already been repaired. There are some gallery windows in the photos. Very nice. And moreover, the tapestry allows me to identify which of the windows the burglar used to get in. This is the right window. If the culprit got inside through this window, he could have left some clue here.
Sure, and according to the report, the police examined only the broken glass.
We won't find out, though, because we're unable to open the window because of the new grate. But if we removed it...
Max, we certainly should examine the window, but before we start taking everything apart here, we should search also for other evidence, right?
The rod is surprisingly light. This is the showcase that was broken. I'm able to identify it because of the adjacent one I saw on a photo.
Max, it's the fingerprint the police found. Do you see that?
Do you mean the way it's cut?
Weird, isn't it? I'd expect a part of the print to be missing if it was on some edge, but here...
That's a drop of blood. I'd bet it belongs to the thief.
But there was no blood found on the display case glass.
Well, then he had to get cut somewhere else. Probably only slightly. Maybe when getting into the gallery? Let's go over what we've got. We have a strange fingerprint on the display case, and a drop of blood.
The fingerprint won't help us, and neither will the blood. Our department has worked on some cases here already, so I know a bit about that. In fact, they only recently started to create their own DNA database.
So only the window remains. Laura, there has to be something there, or we're out of luck. We have to find out if the window has changed since the theft.
Listen, you're starting to quite enjoy yourself with this investigation, aren't you? So let's go. We'll ask Cadlego.
Do you really think that there could be something there? That would be phenomenal.
It depends on what was done with the window after the theft. Did you replace it completely?
As far as I know, they kept only the frame. The broken glass wasn't good for anything, of course.
That's important information. So there could be some prints left on the window frame.
Of course. Where else? I trust you, Madame Durand. You'll surely find something out. Why, you've been doing so well up to now. I have to go now to arrange something, but I'll keep my fingers crossed for you.
I'll take them. Hopefully no one will miss them. It seems the maid was here already. The bin is empty, the bed is made. It seems she even left something for us there. Someone will surely miss this. Maybe I should call reception and ask what to do with it. So it's clear. Probably a maid by the name of Petrecha Ngumbane has lost her badge here. It states here, in case you find this, please contact the front desk, number 111. Thank you. Well, if it weren't for Laura, I wouldn't be doing this. But what can I do? A promise is a promise. Maybe it'll be enough to take them with me. If it really gets worse somehow.
Front desk? How can I help you?
Hello, I found a badge here, clearly from one of the staff. Name's Ngubane. Petrecha Ngubane.
That's very kind of you to let us know, Mr. Duran. Do you think you could leave it here at the reception desk when you pass by?
Of course.
Thank you. Yes, Max?
Funny thing, I found a badge in our room, and I caught its owner at reception. Her name was Ngubane, or something like that. And I got a box of sweets from her.
Nice. Should I be glad or jealous?
Well, it depends on how much of a competition you consider a 50-year-old slightly obese girl, and forgetful.
Definitely your type.
Sure, that's why I married you. Anyway, there's going to be a chocolate feast in the evening, so count on it.
Looking forward to it.
I know. I'll take the tools. It's been a long time since I saw such a well-equipped toolbox. I'm starting to doubt if Laura wasn't right about the choice of the car. One end of the rod is bent at an angle of 90 degrees. I've managed to flatten the end of the bar with pliers. Happily, it's a soft alloy. If it were some real metal, I would be out of luck. Great! Now I have a fully functional socket wrench.
Wait, what are you doing?
I need to loosen it. There may be some important evidence here.
What were you thinking? You dismantled the security and then what? I'll have to watch that window at night, won't I?
But I'll put it back together, of course.
Sure. I suppose you do stuff like that on a daily basis.
Look, it's only one window grate, and Mr. Catligo said we could do whatever we need.
I didn't hear anything like that.
Great. What now?
You've given up a bit too easily. Flatter her. Give her a gift. Just make something up.
Yeah. I'll think of something.
You can't take down those windows. I'm sorry, but it's not possible.
I think we got off to a bad start, Miss...
Fofana. Josephine Fofana.
We have a common aim, to satisfy Mr. Catligo.
Do you think you can just talk me into it? Not going to happen.
I wouldn't think that. I would like to apologize for raising my voice. I know you're just doing your job. Here, take this, please.
Really? But this is awfully expensive. And actually, you're right. If you don't move anything, you won't find anything. You know what? Dismantle it. I believe you'll put it back together.
Oh no, you could be in trouble because of that.
What trouble? Dismantle that right now. I insist.
Watch it, handsome. Your wife may be around.
Married doesn't mean dead, sweetheart. I still have a few tricks that may come in handy. The socket doesn't seem to fit on the bolt. It's too small. I don't see any clue at first sight, but I won't give up so easily. I'd better examine it closely. Interesting. There's a small nail in the corner and something got stuck on it. If someone tried to climb through the window, it could be a piece of glove. Laura should know that. I've just thought of something.
Yes, Max?
There's a small nail in the window frame, and something got stuck on it. It looks like it could be a piece of a glove. Maybe the thief injured himself there.
A piece of a glove. Did the thief tear it when climbing inside? That means we might find new fingerprints there.
And the other interesting thing, powder is used when taking fingerprints, right? But there's no trace of any, and the frame definitely doesn't look like it has been cleaned recently.
More proof of their laziness, although the frame is an ideal place. It's not touched by many, so if the thief left his prints there, it would be easily identifiable. Look, here comes Catligo. That's handy. Mr. Catalego, who all uses this window?
Well, most likely those 2 workers who were repairing it. And our cleaner.
A cleaner.
Yes, she cleans the windows here. Last time was a day or 2 before the theft. Then we waited until those bars were installed. She's coming the day after tomorrow, I think.
Before the theft, then?
Yes, I think that's it. Do you have a clue? Oh, please tell me you do.
I think we have. Because it seems that since it was cleaned, only those 2 workers have touched it.
And the culprit.
That's it. If a clue is here somewhere that was overlooked by the police, it has to be there. Laura, we just have to examine the frame properly.
I'll call Namusa to send us the dactyloscopy kit and to get the prints of those workers to compare. It's Durand. I have a favor to ask. A fingerprint kit, and the prints of the workers who were changing that broken window in the gallery. Well, it won't hurt anything, will it? I should think so. Goodbye.
He was happy, wasn't he?
Very. But they'll do it. Shouldn't we get back to the hotel? I'm tired and starving. Mr. Catalego, we'll continue tomorrow. I think we made considerable progress today.
You certainly did. You've left the police far behind. And don't mind the window grate. I'll have someone secure it for the night. Have a pleasant evening.
So you don't mind?
What?
The work. We were to relax and instead...
If it wasn't for your job, we probably wouldn't be together now.
I love you. If it bothers you, I'd give it up. I'll always put you before my job. Before anything else. You can't leave me. Ever.
I'm not going anywhere.
When you were getting the car, I was getting this. An Osram ne Nesorama amulet. A star and a moon. A pair of lovers, inseparable. Take it. What do you think?
Nice. You know, I feel like I've seen it before. Anyway, is there a box of sweets, too?
You... Yes. Muriel. Well, hey, how are you? I see. That fragment wasn't enough. I was afraid that you wouldn't be able to find it in the database. Well, at least we tried. Thanks, and take care.
So nothing? Well, I'll go to Namusa in the morning and take that fingerprint kit. With a little bit of luck, Namusa will have those workers' fingerprints, too.
Okay. I'll watch that window in the gallery in the meantime, so that nobody adds any more fingerprints there.
I'll come ASAP. And please, turn that cell phone off now, will you? Wasn't it better before? No cells, no emails. One could get lost and forget about everything.
It's not about the phone. If I want to, I can turn it off, like right now, and work will just wait.
Yeah, I can see that. Would you explain to her that a turned-off cell phone means do not disturb, please?
Muriel?
We've got a saying here, Missy. Anyone can come across a hornet's nest, but only a fool tries to play with it. Only a really big fool.
Who is this? Are you trying to scare me off by this?
You should be scared, because there's a buzz in the nest already. Leave it be. It's not your business.
Who was that?
Nobody. Just someone who confirmed that we're heading in the right direction. I can see right through you. What's wrong? Are you having the dreams again?
Just the opposite. I slept like a baby. It's just... Take care of yourself, okay?
You mean that call? I've had my share of them. If someone wants to do something, they do it and they don't call you in advance. That's the coward's way.
Thanks, that's really calming. Truly.
So what do you need?
I would like to borrow that kit for fingerprints.
Do you think we haven't checked there before? Tell me, do you really expect to find anything?
Well, at least it won't hurt, right?
It's your lost time, not mine. Take the kit from the shelf. There's a sheet in it with prints of the 2 workers who worked there, but one of them, Nosy Niamela, wore gloves. I'll of course need your signature to record that you took the dactyloscopic kit.
The photo shows a likable middle-aged woman.
I'm absolutely stunned. Is that normal for you, taking other people's stuff?
I'm sorry, I thought that someone just left them here. Are they yours?
No, just take them.
Well, since I wasn't offered even a mere ballpoint here, the pencil will have to do. Nomusa wants my signature, and he'll get it. So what? A certificate with Nomusa's name. It's from some hunting competition. I have here a fingerprint kit from our friend Nomusa. What about you? Have you found anything?
There's a blood stain on the window. I think we're heading in the right direction.
Great, so we'll look for those prints. Basic instructions for using the kit. This is ninhydrin, a powder that adheres to fingerprints. I think it somehow reacts with residues left by human skin. This brush is used to deposit ninhydrin on place where fingerprints may be. The ninhydrin is spooned on a brush. A fingerprint. It looks a bit damaged, but it's better than nothing. See? Someone got caught at the frame here. A fingerprint. It looks a bit damaged, but it's better than nothing. See? Someone got caught at the frame here. A fingerprint. It looks a bit damaged, but it's better than nothing. See? Someone got caught at the frame here. Right. There probably isn't more of them here. The powder sticks on the sticky surface, and we have a fingerprint. The powder sticks on the sticky surface, and we have a fingerprint. I just need to press down the sticky tape a little, and another fingerprint is ready. I just need to press down the sticky tape a little, and another fingerprint is ready. It's weird that in the era of all these scanners, fingerprints are still acquired in such a primitive way. Anyway, it works, and that's what matters. I just need to press down the sticky tape a little, and another fingerprint is ready. All the prints are documented. I can't do anything else here. So we have a print. What else?
Well, now we should mail it to a lab.
Can't we just compare it to those records that we have right here?
It's actually not that easy.
But we can try, right? You can send it for expert analysis as well.
Okay, let's have a look at it.
There is the same dislocation on both fingerprints. It looks promising. Those fingerprints match. However, they don't belong to the culprit. I'll merge these two partial fingerprints and their markers into one. It will be easier to work with. I think that fingerprint is shaping up quite nicely. So, this print, that's something, isn't it?
To tell you the truth, you've surprised me a lot. Don't you want to do this as a career?
To spend whole days hunched over a microscope and earn less money than now? Yeah, that sounds very promising.
I thought so. Someone has to put that print through the database anyway. We can scan it somewhere and mail it.
What are you staring at? Should I go to her again?
I think she'll be much more receptive to you than to me. And she ate that box of chocolates we were to share, so let her try.
I know I might be asking a lot from you.
That's okay. You said it yourself. We have a common aim. Besides, unlike most, you are very polite. And you're a nice guy, too.
I found another fingerprint here. Could you send it to the same place as the last one?
Sure, no problem.
Yes, exactly. You too. Bye.
Mission accomplished, fingerprints sent. How long is it going to take?
Hard to say. They'll put us at the end of some list, that's for sure. But I haven't idled about. I called a couple of places and I learned a little about those lost objects.
Like what?
Like, for instance, one of them is actually a double statuette with an interesting history.
Oh, you could ask me directly. I know these two statuettes only too well because we got them thanks to an undersea expedition we co-financed.
You lifted them from the sunken SS Maori, didn't you?
I clearly chose well. The exhibit is even more interesting because of the fact that a renowned law firm tried to take them from us by bringing all sorts of charges against us.
But you have rightful ownership now, don't you?
Lawyers of that firm represented some distant heirs of the original owners and wanted the statuettes to be returned to them. Fortunately, we have judges with common sense.
That's actually pretty interesting. Is it possible to find out who was behind it? Who was the previous owner? Maybe there's an inventory of goods the ship carried, and the name of the owner.
Well, you could try to ask in the harbor, and if it crossed your mind that the theft had been orchestrated by the original owners, then our thinking, Madame Durand, is quite similar. Well, hopefully this information will be useful to you. I have to run off and arrange something.
It weighs almost nothing and won't bother me, so why not to take it? The door is locked. They probably open only in the evening.
What would you like, boy?
I'm looking for information about a ship. An old ship. Maybe you know something?
Just pushing papers. When I did manual labor, it was much better, but those days are long gone.
The SS Maori.
That's a damn old ship, that one. She sank sometime around the end of the last century. She was owned by Henderson. That's way too old even for me.
By Henderson?
P. Henderson and Company. Big company. But they finished over 30 years ago. I certainly know a thing or two about that, because this was their branch.
Are there any materials left? Inventory books?
I remember all the people I meet, and I certainly haven't met you, buddy.
Well, I care a lot.
Okay, boy. I'll bring you everything I can find in the back there. I'll put it down there on the table. Okay, take it. It's not mine anyway.
This cigar cutter is quite an exquisite piece.
Isn't it? God only knows who it belonged to. Cigars, not for me. Too expensive for me, really they are. But if you like it, well, for $300 it's yours.
300? Okay then, I'll take it. Here is all the obtainable information on the last sailing of the SS Maori. The list of cargo and passengers is heavily damaged, though. It probably got wet, and parts have been copied on the previous sheet in several different ways. I need to take these 2 pages.
The fact that you, boy, have enough money doesn't mean that the rest of the world is the same way off. Do you know how much money I earn? Don't even ask. Do you want it or not?
All right, I mean borrow. I'll bring them back. I just want to check something with them.
That sounds better, but it'll cost you something. Let's say $1,000 for rent?
Here you go. Can I use your projector?
Help yourself, mate. That's included in the price.
Well, seeing as you've made yourself at home here and are helping yourself to everything, would you care to inform me what you found so far?
We're working on it. As soon as there is any news, you'll be the first to know. By the way, can that copier print on transparencies?
Of course.
I have to take a look if the list contains those statuettes. If so, I hope there's also someone's name next to the entry.
Oh, I'll show you on the map. You can't miss it. Oh, and there's something else.
No, thank you. But perhaps you could help me with another matter. I managed to restore this page, and there's a name. Sawanda Leclerc. Is it familiar to you?
Yep, really, old lady. Next to her, I'm a spring chicken. Oh, the things she must have seen. Any idea how rich she must be? That'll be something for her heirs.
Zenzele?
Yep, really, old lady. Next to her, I'm a spring chicken. Oh, the things she must have seen. Any idea how rich she must be? That'll be something for her heirs.
Where does she live?
Oh, I'll show you on the map. You can't miss it. Oh, and there's something else.
Yes?
Times are bad. What about 500 for such a juicy piece of information?
All right, then. I could use this cap.
I don't even know who left it here. Take it. I'm a little old for this.
So what do we have?
It seems that some of that lost stuff belonged to the Leclercs, an old and well-connected family. And there's only one old lady of said family left here, Zenzele Leclerc.
I suppose we should pay her a visit.
Exactly.
Hello, my name is Larissa Durand, the Office for Art Theft Investigation. Could we speak with someone from the Leclerc family, please?
It's only me and Mrs. Zenzele. I don't have anything to talk to you about, and Mrs. Zenzele is old and sick. I won't let you disturb her.
But this is important.
If it was important, Captain Nomusa would come himself, and not someone from some office.
He knows Nomusa.
And what? They are one of the most connected families in Cape Town. One would assume they'd know the chief of police.
I don't know. Something's not right. I want to talk to her anyway.
You can want to. Do you think he'll let us in? Or that Nomusa will help?
I'll think of something.
Max, please, no nonsense.
Hey, you got me into this. If you want to investigate, do it right. It reads that today, between 2 and 4 p.m., a technician will come and check the appliances damaged by the last storm. Although I could use such shears, I definitely can't reach there. I'll take the nozzle. Maybe it might be possible to use that hose somehow. Although the nozzle can be attached to the hose, it fits loosely. It's possible to easily put the nozzle on the hose, but it's quite loose. Now it's clear why the nozzle wasn't in the hose already. They've apparently bought a nozzle intended for a hose with a smaller circumference, but it's nothing that couldn't be corrected with some sealing. I'll take the nozzle. The cutter is released, so it should be ready to use. I cut a short length of the hose using the cigar cutter. Do you need a hand?
Thanks, but no, I'm nearly done. That's the third time today at least I'm almost done. Just one more stop by the Bodekers and Ms. Leclerc's.
You're going to Zenzele Leclerc?
Yeah, I haven't seen her yet, so I'm curious. You don't go to the Leclerc's every day.
Did you also think of...
Forget it.
Oh, come on, this is the perfect opportunity. They're expecting a technician, so they'll get one.
Firstly, it's a stupid plan. That servant knows you already. Secondly, they're not going to be thrilled by 2 technicians, and that one will be leaving shortly.
What are you babbling on about? I don't need any help. Look, I've almost got it done.
I was just about to tell you that. If I were you, I'd take a good look around. Look, I'll show you what you should check too, otherwise the whole thing's gonna get worse.
You're impossible. So you have a badge with a stranger's photo on it. Nice. What next?
Just a few more things. Overalls, maybe a cap, and glasses, and a mustache. And there we go. Just need to change myself a little bit.
That's a little much, isn't it? Glasses and a mustache? Where are we? At a masquerade?
Why won't you relax? It's starting to get fun.
Not for me, thanks. But do you think it'll be fun when this guy catches you?
Without this? Not unless he pushes it there.
Jesus, I don't think I'll ask any more questions.
I'd better draw the logo of the company. It may come in handy. The small brush is used to put on the powder. Ninhydrin. Glue always comes in handy. If I cut a thin piece off the hose and shape it a bit, it should be usable as a seal. At least I hope so. May I?
Of course.
I'll insert it into the hose. It could function as a seal. If I push the nozzle in the hose now, it may hold there. Or at least I hope so. Bullseye, and the shears are down where I can take them. Now that was really good work. I can easily take them from here.
What do you want here?
I came to...
I'm not interested in why you came. What do you want here? Did you notice the door? There's a doorbell next to it. If a stranger comes, they ring the bell. And they don't wander around our garden. Am I making myself clear?
Of course, my fault. I'm sorry.
Yes?
I think that when your madam finds out what I want to talk about, she'll listen to me.
Really, I don't think so. Goodbye.
Someone probably uses the spray here, but nah, this one wouldn't last for the whole gate anyways.
You! You again! Did you forget to take your pills or something? Do I have to write down that you're not supposed to go inside?
No need, I'm leaving. Good that I've drawn the logo. Now I can use it as a template. I'll fix the template on the cap so that the logo is straight above the brim. Just some spray paint on the template and the company cap is ready. I cut some hair from the brush. Just some glue and some loose hair for a false mustache, or at least something that resembles one. The cap with a genuine company logo will add some credibility. The sunglasses will hide the eyes. That mustache. It's kind of funny. Let's hope it works. Overalls. It wouldn't work without them. I don't think I need to put on anything else.
Who are you, man with a weird mustache, and what have you done with my husband?
Good, isn't it?
Better than good.
It wouldn't win Academy Award for Best Makeup, but this'll have to do.
I guess it doesn't make much sense to try to talk you out of it, so I'll just wait for you here. Both of us won't get inside, and moreover, I'm a married woman, and I could set people's tongues wagging.
As you wish, ma'am. Your mistake.
Be careful.
Michael Vosloo, Technical Services.
Come in. We were expecting you. I believe you know what to do. If there's a problem, call me.
Thanks.
Another thing. When you're leaving, I'll search you. Nothing against you, but your predecessor managed to borrow some stuff that didn't belong to him.
I'll remember that.
Even if Laura doesn't think so, I know well that this is no longer a game. I have to be careful. The sooner I get away from here, the better. There are many nice things here I would gladly put in my own home, but this? Who would voluntarily put such a creature on his wall? Laura is more versed in it than me, but even I can recognize they're precious. Very precious. Most of the books concern African history and religion. Wizardry, voodoo, African idols, it's all summed up in this one. Is this just some common native poetry, or is it something more? I'd better write it down. This might be important. I'd better write it down. I knew I could do it. Now let's see what it is that Zenzele protects so attentively. Law documents dealing with the ownership of the statuettes stolen from the gallery.
And I thought I told it clearly enough.
I can explain.
There's no need. You're finished here. Now I'm going to take you and...
No, let us.
I didn't want to take anything.
I know. But others are used to taking what's not theirs. Did you see that painting under the stairs? That's Zuri, my mother. A learned woman for her time. When white men came to take something from us, she always said, "Count to 3, little one. Count until your wrath leaves you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
I probably don't fully understand you.
Zuri was wise. One must eat one's rat like a bread cake. I have learned that, so it has no place in my heart. But to forget, never. I'm old. Immensely old, but I remember all the injustices.
I would like to talk about those statuettes. You've certainly heard about it. About the theft.
They belong to my family for generations. I've exerted much effort and money trying to getting them back. I'm not angry at you that you took them from us, but I won't forget that they are ours and they belong to this house.
The police say some middlemen possibly have them now.
Then it probably is so, Mr. Durant.
I don't remember introducing myself.
Tell me something. Haven't you lived through enough to stop being surprised by things you can't understand? Hasn't the time come to stop resisting and let yourself be carried by the wave of fate? To stop fighting the threads which are leading you?
You know nothing about me. Nothing. I've seen things you can't even dream of, so don't bother me with gibberish about fate.
But your future I can see clearly, Max. I see the beginning and your end.
And what was that? A threat?
Your wrath is useless. You must get rid of it. Learn to accept things the way they come. Let's count together. 1, 2, 3.
Max, how'd it go?
It's her. Actually, she confessed to me. We're going to Namusa to have her picked up. I'm sick of this charade.
What happened? Why are you so pale?
It's her. I'm telling you. She pretends to have one foot in the grave, and she is playing with us at the same time. She babbles at you so long that you start seeing nonsense.
What have you seen? Max, it's not fun anymore. You must calm down.
But I don't want to calm down. I want Namusa to do his work.
But we have no evidence. Do you think they'll go after her just because they like us?
Great, and what are we gonna do? Did I go there for nothing?
No, definitely not. Look, when you were away, I got a message from Muriel. They identified the print. It belongs to some Tony Zola. This is his file. We're going with him.
Great, we'll go to Namusa. We can't ignore all this anymore. You wanted us to inform you in case we found something? So here we are.
You have something? Really?
This is information about a certain Tony Zola. There's got to be more in your database. He's the thief from the gallery.
Zola? I don't know that name. How did you hear about him?
Thanks to a fingerprint from the gallery.
There were none.
If you think...
So, what next?
Hang on. So you're Zola. I can see from the database that we've already been watching him. He's got a pretty big file here. I'll interrogate him personally when I have time for it. I know where he's usually at.
Which is odd, by the way, because you've just told us you didn't know him.
Well, you know, it's just what's in the file. What are you after? Are you trying to bait me or what?
I think I can hear some cracking.
Cracking of what?
That damn thin ice you're standing on, Captain. And when it breaks, we'll be there.
Well, we don't have to threaten each other here, do we? I know what you're after. You're afraid that I'll steal your credit, right? Trust me, I'll commend you so much they're gonna build a statue of you back at home. But now go and get some rest, will you? I'll take care of Zola.
Let's go talk somewhere else, okay?
That bastard. He knows much more than he's telling us.
He certainly knows that Zola. Either there's something fishy in it, or he doesn't want us to get to Zola. But we can't do much about it.
What? You're leaving it just like that? And what was your speech about? A spectacle?
Max, a threat is the most we can do right now. We can't take on the local police, no matter what's going on.
You bet we can. And I'll tell you how we're gonna do it. I'll catch his attention, and you'll take a peek at Zola's file in his computer.
Max, that's foolish. We shouldn't do that.
Do you want him to get away with this? Or do you know any other way how to find something? You don't, do you? So now we're going to do it my way. There's a nice tie on the chair. Probably a standard outfit of local policemen. Nice habit.
Damn it. Does it look like I don't have anything to do? For Christ's sake, pay attention.
I'd like to ask you something.
Sure, you can see how bored I am here.
Nice tie. Where could I get that?
Join the police academy and graduate from it. That's a start.
I'm serious. It suits you.
I don't have time for your bizarre sense of humor.
You probably started with that brochure too.
Actually, I didn't. I got it as a present, but haven't used it much. I grew up on a farm and my uncle taught me everything I needed to know. Those were great times.
I didn't want to offend you by asking about the photo of your wife.
It's complicated with Moza right now. Everything's complicated.
Do you want to talk about it?
You're kidding, right? I confess to my priest, not to strangers.
What do you hunt around here?
Finally, you're interested in something meaningful. In our country, you can hunt lots of things, and it's no problem to go abroad. Just so you understand, I'm talking about legal hunting. I'm a hunter, not a poacher. Real hunting is a beautiful, noble thing.
About that Afrikaans.
What?
How do you say, for instance, how are you?
Hogan dit met jou. If you're really interested, buy yourself a dictionary. They sell them on practically every corner.
Yeah, but I got from you the pronunciation like a bonus.
You really want to annoy me, don't you? Well, continue, because you're doing a good job.
I got it.
Madame Duran, will you please take your husband away? I'm too busy to talk right now.
Of course. We're leaving.
What have you found out?
Max, I don't think we should bother Captain Namusa any longer. Let's talk somewhere else.
I see. Of course.
It's even worse than I thought.
Why? What was in his file?
There is no file in that database. Namusa is not trying to get him. At the very least, he's covering for him.
He's not getting away with this. But what are we gonna do? We're at a dead end, aren't we?
We would have been if your amazing wife hadn't come across Zola somewhere else, and that, wait for it, was in Namusa's personal contact list. I've written it down.
I knew it. He's in on it too. We'll check out Zola and find something. But what about what you copied? How does Namusa possibly use it for contacting Zola? This is about Zola. Hello, I'm looking for Tony.
What do you want from him?
Well, it's a, let's say a complicated matter.
And that accent? You're Nicole's brother, that French whore, aren't you? Listen to me carefully. Tell her that if she goes anywhere near Tony, I'll gouge her eyes out.
That would be a mistake.
To hell with that bastard. You want to talk to him? Fine. Go to the Drunken Sailors. He works as a bartender there. And tell that bastard not to come in my sight.
Well, that's not going to be pretty for someone. But at least we know now where to find Zola. See? Women's jealousy always works. Now, where to find Zola?
Drunken sailors? What is that, for goodness sake?
It's a bar in the harbor. I actually passed by it when searching for information about the wrecked ship. If we're lucky, we'll find Zola inside the bar.
Hi, is Tony there? Tony Zola?
Who's asking?
Well, I have some news for him. I can't tell from whom.
Well, that's a pity, because you won't find him here anymore.
All right. I see that you hurt your hand. Did that happen here in the bar?
Mind your own business.
Okay, I won't beat around the bush. I heard rumors that it's possible to get some nice pieces of art here. I'll pay well.
Whoa, either you're undercover or totally stupid. And anyway, you have no business here. If you want some art, go buy a souvenir. And now get out, or you could fall really bad.
Great, that went really well. At least I've returned through the door and not through a window. That man at the bar, that's him, Zola. That chopper parked outside most likely belongs to him.
Are you sure?
I am. What are we gonna do? Maybe I should push him a little more, but I didn't want to irritate him too much.
You did well. We'll go back to the hotel and have a talk about it, right? I don't like saying it, but maybe we'll have to let it be. We can't fight against everybody here. Why, Captain Namusa, how are you?
When I let you leave that investigation of yours here, I believed that you wouldn't bother anybody. Apparently, I was wrong.
Someone complained? Who might that be?
Does it really seem funny to you? Not to me. I'm sick of you. On my desk, there's an official complaint about your conduct in my district, and all it needs is my signature. Not to mention the fact that you are directly endangering our operations and process. I'm really tempted to make such a report to your office that nobody will even let you into some backcountry gallery.
What do you want from us?
Stop bothering decent people and threatening our interests immediately.
And you think that...
I haven't finished yet. You'll leave the country in 2 days. That's my last warning. Goodbye.
How arrogant. He simply threatened us.
Do you see now why we can't give up? Actually, in fact, he helped us now. We're on the right trail with Zola.
But what do you want to do?
We'll find something against him at the bar. I just know it. We'll look there once again, but now we'll wait until he closes the bar and leaves.
Max, I don't know.
I do.
If someone is there, come back at once. If something happens here, if I see someone coming, I'll blow the horn.
Sure, don't worry. I'll be back in a sec.
Max, wait.
Oh, please, don't be a drama queen. I'm not gonna rob a bank.
All right, but anyway, be careful.
The door is locked. Bar's closed already, so no one should bother us. This is a list of drinks with prices and ingredients. I wouldn't mind trying some of them. It looks like a drinks price list. The prices are quite low. It would cost several times more downtown, but I would rather take Laura there all the same. I hope no one outside notices the light. Motor racing, mountain climbing, and bullfighting are the only true sports. All the rest are children's games played by adults. Hemingway said that. But I can't quite get why such a thing would hang here, in a biker's bar. Somehow it doesn't seem to belong here. I did it. I opened the safe. Definitely one of the stolen exhibits. I wonder how Namusa would look when he sees that mask. I'll take a look at that message. Tony, I've handed over the 2 statuettes to the person who ordered them. He told me that he's not interested in the other items and that we can fence them. I'll come over for my share next week. B.
Joe, don't stoop cock. Did you think I wouldn't find you? You're dead already.
So I guess it's obvious, isn't it? Those statues were ordered stolen.
Leclerc is behind it?
Who else? If lawyers couldn't help, Zola could. And Nemosa turned a blind eye to it. That's the better case scenario.
Okay, now I'm going to talk to her.
But we still have no proof. Nothing connecting her to the theft. You said it yourself.
Yes, I did, but I'm sick of it. Maybe we won't prove her guilty, but I want to tell her what we know. I want to see how she reacts. Maybe it'll stop there and nobody is going to pay for it, but I'm still going to do that.
I'm going with you. We have to persuade that servant.
No, I'll think of something. Just take me there. Now it's my turn. I know everything. I know that you gave the order to have those statues stolen.
And nice to meet you too. Madame Durand. Lara, right?
Obviously, you keep everyone around here under your thumb, including Namusa, and you're certain that you can get away with it. But not everyone jumps through your hoops for you. Certainly not me. Even if I can't prove you guilty, Catalego will appreciate the information.
If someone took something from you, something that is really dear to you, wouldn't you want to get it back?
A theft is a theft.
Yes. Someone took something that didn't belong to him and didn't want to give it back. You've got that right.
That's why we have courts to decide on such things. According to the court, the statuettes don't belong to you any longer.
How much do you know about the case? Have you studied the file?
No, I haven't.
Do that. Read about the flimsy basis upon which has been built the truth of the court. Who want to take what has belonged to others for generations? But that would be too complicated, wouldn't it? Or not. Maybe it would be a waste of time. You obviously prefer to believe more in some official than to believe in what makes sense in your heart.
That's what you think? That I'm so blinded? Good. I'll take a close look at it. And what's more, if I come to the conclusion that those statuettes are rightfully yours, I'll help you to get them legally. But if not...
If not, I'll admit that in public and return them. I'm in your hands, Lara.
Another unfortunate one.
But that's... Jabali, stop the car! Stop the car!
As you wish. But I'd rather stop a little further along.
You? This is not the right moment. You can't go there.
What are you talking about, dammit? That's Max's car. Our car. Where's Max?
Listen, we're doing...
Where is Max? Am I speaking Swahili? Where is Max?
There was an accident. The Volkswagen crashed into a motorcycle and fell into the sea. The driver of the motorcycle is dead. He burnt. We haven't identified him yet. And your husband, we can't find him.
You can't find him? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Where could he be?
He was probably carried away by the water. The Coast Guard is searching the area. Unfortunately, it's almost certain that he, too, is dead.
That is nonsense. You haven't checked it properly yet. I'll do it myself. Yes, sure, that'll be best.
You're upset. I understand that. But this really isn't your concern.
It's my husband. Of course it's my bloody concern. I'm going to take a look. I know that motorbike. It's Zola's.
I've checked the motorcycle driver. He's had a massive head injury, multiple bone fractures, scratches. There's no way he could survive that.
Good. Tell the coroner I want an autopsy report as soon as possible.
Max's diary? The last entry is unfinished. Somebody probably disturbed him. I'll take it. I don't care if someone regards it as evidence. Those notes, drawings. Max did similar things before. I wonder if those terrible nightmares returned to him. Why, damn it, didn't he tell me anything?
And the stopping distance?
It's already documented. Everything will be in the file. He's had a massive head injury, multiple bone fractures, scratches. There's no way he could survive that.
Good. Tell the coroner I want an autopsy report as soon as possible.
Is the seat shot through? The seat is shot through, but I don't see any blood. Hopefully Max wasn't hit. I don't have to be an expert to see someone was shooting at Max. Tire is shot through. If Max was going fast, that wouldn't have made his driving any easier. What have you found out?
Not much. We have to wait for the experts.
No. If you're not able to find out yourselves, I'll tell you. That wasn't any common accident. Someone was shooting at Max. They shot through a tire, but Max is a great driver. He could handle that. And they kept shooting at him. The seat. Did you notice at all that there was no blood? No blood! Max wasn't hurt! I know that bike. Is it possible you wouldn't recognize its driver? It's someone you know very well, Captain. Someone you've covered for? It's Tony Zola. What, not ringing a bell?
But No, that's not how it is. I never told him to.
I know very well what you told him. I understand now. You didn't cover for him. You actually hired him. You hired him for that theft because Zenzele Leclerc wanted it.
But he was only supposed to steal certain things. Stuff that belonged to her. She's from the Leclerc family. I haven't ever taken a bribe, never acted dishonestly. But there are things stronger than human law. When the blood of your ancestors call, you can't turn a blind eye to it. I'm ready to deal with the consequences. I'll hand in my resignation today. But you must know, I didn't have any idea that it was going to take 2 lives.
2 lives? That scum is no loss, but concerning Max, I understand that it would be quite useful for you if he disappeared. Maybe you'd like to get rid of me too, but that's a pity. He's alive.
Madame Durand, you're wrong. I don't hold anything against you. If I could take it all back, I would. It's terrible, dreadful. But you have to admit to yourself, your husband.
Max is alive. I can feel it. I know it. He promised to never leave me. Nothing can separate us, and you know what? Don't try to understand. You can't. No one can.
Do you see that car, Laura? Broken. Just like your life. Broken beyond repair. You looked for him. Yelled, cried, prayed. You waited. You still do. Even back in Lyon. Through hazy days and dreamless nights. Before the sun shines again, a lot of dark things will cross the sky. A lot of very, very dark things, Lara.
I knew you'd be here.
So get started. What are you going to tell me? That I'm strong and will endure? That time heals?
I'll tell you anything it takes to make you feel better.
Wait now. Where's that amusing Diego I know? What about some funny story? Yesterday I put all his belongings in a box and took it to the cellar. And about 3 o'clock I woke up, fetched the box, and spent the rest of the night returning his things to where they were before. Nobody knows what it's like, Diego. Nobody has even the slightest idea.
Lara, go back to work. See your friends. We'll get coffee together. Imagine that they make something that's actually drinkable.
That chapter's closed. What did that damn work give me? What have I accomplished? Found a couple paintings? No, Diego. It's time to move on. To burn all my bridges. That's the only way for me to live through it.
I was afraid you'd say that. But your work is more important than you think. Here, read this. I wanted to give it to you when you came to the office, but it seems now I won't have the opportunity.
This? You think this will change anything?
If this doesn't, then nothing will.
The new coffee. Is it really drinkable?
You've never tasted better. I'll lend you my umbrella, okay?
No thanks. I don't need it.
Hi, we heard about the accident. You have my condolences.
Why? Has anyone died?
Well, I thought, as they haven't found the body...
Is Kotu here?
Yeah, sure. He's at his desk. Hey, I'm sorry.
Laura, I'm so very sorry.
Hey, if there's something we can do, anything at all.
I did all that could be done. So thanks, but you better get back to work. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
We're glad you're back.
What's up?
In a few minutes, a briefing's going to start about a very interesting case. Jimenez and Renier are preparing it now.
I need to talk with her.
Tss, wrong moment. She's not interested in anything but that case now. We're even cooperating on it with our dear American friends, so a lot hinges on it.
FBI?
They are having some troubles in San Francisco and asked us to help. We will do the hard work, and they will have to deal with all the congrats for having solved the case. One just has to love them.
You know, I'm really not interested just now.
You should be. It's really interesting reading. I've put it all on your desk.
How did it go when I was away?
It went well. In fact, almost surprisingly well. Listen, you've had a hard time. If you want to have some more rest, we all here would understand. In fact, I could take over your work for a while.
You would take it over from me. You'd like to be the boss here?
Well, to want is probably too strong, but simply if circumstances required it, I could do it. We're all on the same side, aren't we? We have to help each other.
I see. Good. I'll remember that. Some wise guy put a business card there, and now it's goodness knows where. San Francisco? That drawing in Max's diary. The name of this city. No, I really don't want to recall that. Now I have to concentrate on work. Well, it looks really interesting. Maybe I could help out one last time. No, I'll quit. I have to take care of myself now. I took this photo when Max finished his first painting after returning from the hospital. He seemed so happy. I'd better take it. It was part of the FBI case report, so it may be important. A business card of some woman from Argo that has the telephone number crossed out. It probably isn't valid anymore. A new telephone number is written on the back of the business card. If I need any information from Argo, I know where to call.
Argo, Human Resources.
Durand, Office for Art Theft Investigation.
Good day. How can I help you?
We're investigating the case of your missing employees in San Francisco in cooperation with the FBI. Could you fax us their files?
Of course, but be aware that there are only some basic facts. We're not the police.
We'll see. Maybe we'll find something there anyways.
Laura, a fax for you has arrived. It's still in the machine.
The Argo technician's files. Maybe they contain something interesting. So one of them has an entry in the police database. Interesting, but it's not proof.
Wait, have you really read it over well? Do you remember its contents?
Why do you think I'm the boss here? Because I'm lazy and inconsistent?
No, certainly not. I just...
So let's go, right?
Lara, how was the trip? Don't you want to rest?
No, I'm fine, relatively. But I'd like to discuss something with you, alone.
Later, all right? Did you have any time to read that file?
Of course. Just out of curiosity, you're here... why?
Well, no good deed goes unpunished. Your friend Yimnez insisted that we help you.
Two heads are better than, and so on.
It's always good to see you, Diego. But you... when I was leaving, you were managing our budget at Interpol, not our cases.
Lara, I didn't usurp you as boss of the department. You were just gone, so I stepped in and took over. Is it necessarily such a bad thing for us to help each other?
No, of course not. All help is welcome.
Excellent. Pictures that came in after the report, I've prepared in the projector. This is the church on Mission Street, where those structural engineers from Argo went missing and blood was found. And most importantly, that painting.
Someone painted a few smears in blood?
You could say that. We're talking about this.
Jesus Christ.
Is that blood? Is this thing really painted in human blood?
Sure. You did read the report, didn't you?
Of course I did. It's just taken me by surprise. I know there was an enclosed analysis of 3 blood samples.
By the way, has it occurred to someone to call Argo?
I've spoken with them.
Great, Lara. Good work. So let's discuss that analysis.
Where do we start?
The painting? Or are we leaving that for...
Last. First we'll look at what went on there. That way we can better understand how and why it was made.
As you said, you're the boss here.
All right. First, let's develop our own hypothesis about what really happened in there. Now I'll tag the evidence in those pictures that could be useful to us. This is used to control the projector. Something in that painting is familiar to me, but where did I see it?
Well, I suppose that you've seen hundreds of paintings in your work.
No, not like that. This is different. So what will help us to find out what did happen in here? The blood, the overthrown chair. We probably agree that there's some story behind it.
I looked at it too, but what do you want to find there?
It seems that one of the victims was sitting at the table and then either overthrew the culprit or hit him on the back with the chair, knocking them down.
Exactly, and that blood smear is perhaps from dragging the person off the chair. There is no blood around. The chair stayed as it fell. I suppose that the victim was not defending himself after the fall, possibly even dead beforehand.
Shouldn't there be more blood?
Very good question. Maybe the wound was covered by something. Bleeding into the clothing?
No, maybe you're not seeing this clearly, but there are some tiny spots on the table. I think it's blood too.
And that means...
In my opinion, the victim received a heart injury. I find it the most probable explanation.
What?
Listen, I think it does make sense. Let's say that the victim was shot in the heart. The blood would spurt once or twice from the wound. That could be on the table, then the heart stopped beating.
So it would make the blood stop circulating and the bleeding would stop almost immediately.
Yes. If we could analyze that blood, we might be able to point out more accurately the place of the hit.
Don't you want to take this to pathology?
These things are well known. Non-oxygenated blood is dark. Oxygenated is light. That's how you know which ventricle it comes from. And what about that helmet?
The victim could have worn it on his head, and when falling to the floor, the helmet fell and spinned off.
I can't imagine that. I think that it probably stayed on his head, lying on the floor.
Of course, that's more likely.
Or the victim wasn't wearing it at all, and it fell off the table. I think we can't come to any conclusion about that. There's a lot of blood here. The perpetrator left the victim to lie here for a long period of time.
Yeah, seems like it.
But you said yourself that if the heart stopped beating quickly, the blood would stop flowing.
No, I didn't say that. The blood stopped circulating, but of course it keeps on flowing. Slowly, from higher to lower parts. Let's sum up. We know the probable cause of death of one of the victims, hit in the heart.
But wounded by what?
Could have been a shot.
I didn't notice anything indicating a shooting, and there's nothing in the report. Diego?
I don't find it probable. If there was a shot to the heart, the chair elbow might be damaged too.
Not necessarily. If the culprit was shooting from an angle, the bullet could get caught by the vertebrae, spine. But I'd put the shooting aside for now.
So the murderer stabbed the victim in the heart. Why would he do that? To get some blood for painting? He'd have to have something to keep it in.
Of course he had. But if he wanted mainly the blood, he would more likely cut an artery. This seems rather ritualistic.
Ritual or not, what about those other two? Were they only onlookers? That doesn't make any sense.
Maybe they weren't actually conscious.
You're thinking about that gas from the report? Laura, did you get that?
Jean is talking about the gas, but he's wrong. The report clearly says that it's non-toxic, and so they couldn't have been poisoned by it, and it would have poisoned the suspect, too.
Okay, was the FBI interested in something else besides that painting?
They want to know if the crime could have some religious motive.
So we should search through those photos and try to find evidence either supporting or controverting that hypothesis.
Let's have a look at it. If I'm not mistaken, this open book is a Bible, definitely a crucial sign.
And how do you know that it hadn't been lying there before the crime? You think that the offender left it there?
Do you see that blood? It seems that it's even under the Bible. It's obvious that the Bible fell on the floor after the blood was already there.
You're probably right.
This figure has wings.
Sure, quite clearly visible ones.
More wings.
An angel?
Most likely. And here.
No need to comment on what is obvious. A third pair of wings, and that fourth figure has them too.
As I said, angels. 4 different angels. Lara, why are you looking like that?
These are not 4 different angels. I can see that now. These are angels from 4 different paintings with an Annunciation theme. Not one painting, but part of 4 different ones.
Are you sure? How do you know?
Max painted a copy of one of them. That's why it was familiar to me. I can remember the other 2 now. I've seen them before in other paintings, and the last one won't be an exception.
Annunciation. So the angel, that's probably Gabriel.
Archangel Gabriel? The guardian angel?
According to recent interpretations, but according to the Old Testament, this is the Archangel Gabriel, the angel of death.
That doesn't sound good. At least not for those missing engineers.
No, it doesn't. Max dreamed of him often. But that was before the...
Lara, if you want, we can take a break.
No need, thanks. I was just thinking. So, let's sum up. We have that painting consisting of parts of 4 other paintings with religious themes, and the culprit used a Bible after the crime. Maybe it's part of it. In my opinion, this is quite clear evidence that religion figures significantly in this.
Excellent, Lara. Really good work.
Can we get on with the important work, or should we just congratulate ourselves?
That painting. It's really strange, isn't it? Have you noticed that there are more detailed areas? Some touches are quite thin and precise.
And why is it strange that he painted some stuff in detail?
You have to look more closely. I'll show you. Jean, do you see that brush? That thick and rough brush? Would you use it for this painting?
Even more the composition. Added to that an amazing visual memory.
Whoever painted this was pretty talented and experienced. It definitely was not their first painting.
But there's still something strange about it. Besides the fact that some madman painted it, with human blood.
There's something about the painting, isn't there? I can feel it too. Let's try to find it. Those handprints. Strange, aren't they?
That's it. Those handprints. There was nothing in the report about fingerprints, so he had to be wearing gloves. But the main point...
Why was he so particular about the painting, and was still destroying it by handprints at the same time?
Good question. I suppose you have some hypothesis of your own.
I know that this might sound weird, but I think that he left those prints there on purpose. Do you see how pronounced they are? I think he soaked a hand in blood for every one of them.
It's pretty crazy, but I have to agree with you on this. Andy was holding a brush in one hand. If he didn't do it on purpose, there wouldn't be prints of both palms.
So we found out a few things. Do you have any other ideas?
Maybe the placing of that painting. It could be significant somehow.
You think? I think he found a piece of blank wall and painted it there.
I think it's too complicated. I'll show you something in those pictures. Do you see this place? Completely smooth plastering. This alcove is clearly suitable for some painting, and he paints just next to it, on a cobbly brick wall.
Can you see any purpose in it?
I'm almost sure, and what's more, I might be wrong, but I recall 2 of those paintings. Those angels are not turned like this.
And you mean by it?
I mean that the place where he created the painting might have some purpose, but the placing of each part might have some purpose too. The FBI will surely be interested. Jean, put together the paintings with the Annunciation theme, and then we'll see what comes of it.
Jimenez, help him. Lara and I have to discuss something. Great. We finally have some time to talk. Lara, Diego has told me about your letter of resignation. Are you really sure you want to do that?
I should wait before quitting. Even more so because of that strange case. But is there any point in going on? The memories of Max will haunt me forever here. No, I've thought better of it. For now, if nothing more, I want to see this case solved.
It's the right decision, really. You know, we two won't ever be the best of friends. Your methods are a little unorthodox too often for my taste.
But they bring results.
Yes, and because we have no better person for your position, you should continue to lead here.
You won't find anyone with whom you'll be comfortable. We both know why.
As you're speaking openly, so will I, Lara. I wrested independency for this department, and now I'm spending all my time just trying to get it some decent funding. I should be the boss here.
None of us has everything we want.
You're right.
I should examine it properly. This photo surely will be useful in the search. Yes, that photo will be useful. This photo surely will be useful in the search. Yes, that photo will be useful. It's useless to print that. There's nothing there that could help me in searching for the artwork used to create those paintings. Great, the photos aren't here. Well, I'll take care of it myself. I don't need to call the technicians to tell me that, after mending it for an hour, there was a sheet of paper stuck inside. Now it should be possible to remove the printer cover. See, there really is paper jammed inside. The safety lock is released, so it's possible to take the toner out. Now I'm removing the toner. Right, the jammed paper is out. I can't see any other problem. It surely won't print without toner. The printer is working. These photos weren't easy to get. Hopefully it will be worth the effort. Here are the photos I printed.
To get the catalog was quite easy. What are we going to do next?
Whatever it takes. I won't find the correct paintings just from memory. I have to compare them with something. It's Barocci too. He made this painting several years later. It's almost identical to the previous one, but I see some differences there. So let's see if we can find something interesting.
If you find some similarities, then insert a note with the letter of that particular photo to that page.
But we'll all look at it, won't we?
No chance. We don't want to restrain your clever mind. After all, you've shown you're in the same form as before the break.
Yeah, it will be good to know our boss is on the ball.
So?
All parts of that wall painting represent various paintings with the motif of the Annunciation.
So it's really the work of some fanatic. Those technicians are dead.
So far, no one has said they're dead. Not all of them, anyway.
That's not important now. We have to check it out one more time so we don't overlook anything. Not the smallest thing.
Do you mean anything particular?
Hasn't it occurred to you how much those paintings resemble the original? It can't have been easy to do it from memory. Did he have a copy with him? Those proportions, in fact, everything. That man has been painting for a long time. He definitely knows what he's doing.
Interesting point. I'll surely add that to the report.
But that gets us back to those technicians. I've already heard about Argo. They aren't common structural engineers or technicians. Most of them do restoration. And they may be able to do something like that.
In the meantime, I'll try to get more info about those paintings.
I'll try to find something too.
Right. I'm going to do that report. It won't write itself. We'll try to be as brief as possible. No one ever bothers to read long reports. All right, it's done. Let's see what Diego and Kotu have managed to put together so far. So?
I have something here. I've added it to Kotu's findings, but it's not much. If you find it interesting, send it together with the report.
Well, there are a couple of interesting things there.
Max's name connected with those paintings? What does it mean? Why now? Why just now? Why can't I have a little rest? Even chance conspires against me. Or maybe not. But what could it be? An omen?
Are you all right?
What?
I just want to know if you're all right. You're as pale as a sheet. Maybe you should have some rest. It's your first day here, after all. Why stress yourself? Go home, get some sleep. Me and Kotu will manage somehow. In fact, everything is almost done. We only have to send it.
Would you really take care of that report? I could use a bit of rest, that's for sure.
Sure, I just need to send it. Don't knock yourself out. I don't want to regret persuading you to return to the job.
Something's going on, Diego. Something really weird. Do you think you could omit the irrelevant things from the summary? We don't need to flood the FBI with information having, in fact, no connection with the case.
Irrelevant stuff, but I told you. I see, of course, irrelevant stuff connected to someone. Understood. Why confuse them more than necessary, right? I'll adjust that.
Laura, I almost forgot. Someone called you.
Who wanted to talk to me?
Someone called and asked if you were here, speaking quite strangely. I thought maybe he was South African. My roommate has been dating one recently, so I listen to it almost daily.
Wasn't the name Jabali? Didn't they mention the name Leclerc?
They didn't introduce themselves, but yes, I think they mentioned the second name. And then something about having information for you. But when they were told you couldn't answer the phone immediately, they simply hung up. Didn't even give their number.
But I really need that information.
The exchange is manned by Muriel today. Maybe she'll tell you where they called from.
Operator.
Hey, Laura.
I heard about what happened. I'm so sorry. Do you need anything? Should I drop by in the evening?
Thanks, but let's leave it for next time, shall we? Right now I need you to help me here at work. Someone called in, but they didn't leave a message.
Uh-huh. And what exactly do you need me to do?
Would you be able to find out what number the call came from?
Of course. Or do you think my computer is here just to play solitaire?
You're great, thanks.
You're welcome. I'm gonna find the last number they called you from, and I'll put you through right away.
Durand here, the Office of Art Theft Investigation. Someone called me from this number?
Miss Durand, I'm glad to hear you again.
Zanzele? Where are you calling from?
I'm closer than you would expect. I've come to New York. I'm going to attend the opening of an exhibition. Very old and very strange things.
I see. Anything new at home? Anything at all?
I'm afraid nothing you'd like to hear. But I need to talk to you anyway. Come to my flat anytime. It's just next to the Neon Opera.
I'm sorry, but maybe some other time. I'm really busy at the moment.
We have such an old saying in my homeland. One who hides his illness has no medicine. And there is something to it, don't you think? Come. Come, my dear. It's important that we have a talk. Very important.
Madam is exhausted from the journey. You have to wait. Well, and that stuff around here. They're rare things, so try not to make fun of them, all right?
Sure, Jabali. I see our sympathies are mutual. Zanzele has really weird decorations here. Very valuable, but a bit morbid. Almost all that's shown here is somehow connected with death. All those African carpets are hand-woven and extremely durable, which is more proof that modern doesn't necessarily mean better. Those damn statuettes. Why did she leave them here? Does she want me to notice them? If it weren't for those statuettes, Max would... I shouldn't have listened to Renier. I shouldn't...
They say that anger and wrath are destructive. It was never true, and it's not true now. Anger is better than resignation. Such a flame may get you far, Laura, but you must control it. Let it burn only where it's needed.
That's why you invited me? Did I rush here only to listen to a lecture on good behavior? You know well why I've come.
Forgive me. I understand you're concerned with only one thing. I wish I had a good news for you, but it is not meant to be. They still haven't found Max's body, but nevertheless I brought you something, an amulet.
But that's his amulet. He had it on him.
Washed up by the sea. I'll give it to you, but I'd like to ask you for something. I want to help you, but you must believe me. Do you believe, Lara?
In what?
You know in what. Do you believe in Max?
How many days since he's been away? How often waking from dreams where all is as it was? Haven't I been tortured enough? Give me that amulet and I'll go.
The amulet is not an ordinary trinket. It's a powerful thing. A thing with its own story, with its soul. With a strong tie because it was given out of love. I know a ritual old and powerful that we may perform. We could summon his soul.
His soul? It means that he's dead?
Some things resist being described with the words of this world, my dear. We can't define all things, store them in a nice box with a tag. Is the color gray more white or black? So how do you decide?
Do you expect me to sit at this table with you and play spooky games? Summon those souls of yours, but you won't find him. He's alive somewhere and will return to me. He'll come back to me when the right time comes.
Oh, that unfailing human fate. Great thing. Tell me, if Max was really alive, what if he's changed? Views, values that you shared. None of that is unchanging.
He couldn't have changed so much that I'd stop loving him.
Be careful with that word, my dear. Never is too powerful for someone who doesn't see far. That amulet. Not many people know the true value of things. Only a few understand their true essence. The magic they hide in themselves. If you try to sell it, how much do you think you'll get?
I wouldn't sell it, never. He's going to take it back someday.
Sure, you wouldn't sell it. For anybody else, it would have value of maybe several hundred rands. But for you, you feel the magic, the fine spiderweb woven into it.
All he ever had, what he touched, has now a completely different value.
And moreover, what about the stuff he intentionally put a part of himself in?
Why all these riddles? Do you mean his paintings?
Maybe. A painting is a window to the soul, Laura. I think you would be silly not to look at it very closely. Maybe you will see his thoughts in it.
Let's stop it, okay? I don't really have the strength to talk about him anymore now, or about the accident.
Fate is not an accident, Laura.
I'll take that amulet with me until Max comes back. This is Osram Ne Nesorma, the star and the moon. Two inseparable lovers who wander through the night together forever. My gift to Max. Our beautiful and newly restored flat, now empty and silent. Zenzella is probably right. I should try to find out what Max was thinking before he disappeared. As a child, I inadvertently cut the hand of our neighbor's son with something similar. It haunted my dreams long after that. In haste, I tighten the cord so tight that I won't ever be able to untie it. Max's last painting. Oh my God! What was that? Am I losing my mind? Damn! Durand.
2 hours for lunch, glass of wine, pause for a game of petanque. So who would bother answering the phone? Let it ring. There's no hurry.
Yeah, on top of which we'd spend most of our time here watching TV series about how you in the States do everything the right way.
Aren't we a bit cheeky, Durand?
You know I had a good teacher. Kira, it has been ages since you last called me. What are you doing? How are you? I'm so glad to hear you again.
Couldn't be better. Oh, I'm alive at least. In any case, I've got an interesting report here from your department. The analysis of that incident from Mission Street. You know what? It's not that bad.
You're calling me from the States only to tell me that the report's not bad?
Well, in fact, it's quite good. I'd even say excellent, but someone might take it personally.
It's teamwork.
My God, you're still so naive. Save that for Renier. It was the two of us who destroyed the southern smuggling route. It's only thanks to us. Those art pieces from Russia and China aren't in someone's living room now. Who else would recognize your thinking if not me?
It's the past, and you've never gone digging in the past. Push on ahead, that's the hardy Irish girl. So, what do you really need?
I want you here. I like your deductions. My boss likes them too. He's already booked a flight for you. You'll see the Golden Gate. And maybe save 3 lives. So?
Normally I would decline, but I'm interested in that case. Really interested. And if you put it that way, I've got to talk to Renier.
Why? We've already got her consent, and your air ticket is booked. See you at the crime scene.
Kira, you...
In your current case, his paintings are suddenly being mentioned. A phone call from an old friend? Isn't it strange how things from the past shape our future? How the past sometimes sends us on a journey into the unknown. Right now you wonder whether going down this road wasn't a mistake. Whether the answers at its end are those you want to hear. But it's too late now, Laura. Too late to turn back.
I saw a lot of places on my way here heavily damaged by the earthquake. It isn't so bad here. The cheap suburban houses are the worst damaged, as usual. I'm Larissa Durand from the Office for Art Theft Investigation. Captain Burke has permitted me to look around the crime scene.
The office for what? But, wait, you're the new one from the Examiner, aren't you? Geez, I almost swallowed the bait.
A journalist? Me? What makes you think that?
Look, miss, I understand you. You're new and you need to make a name with an exclusive story. If it were some petty theft, I might help you, but this is really something different.
Listen, find Burke and verify it.
So you want to keep playing this stupid game? Journalists. 523, 1039, Burke.
523, 1023. What's going on?
There's a woman here.
Durand. Madame Durand.
Durand? She says she's from some office that searches for stolen art items.
Sure, she is. Damn, man, you couldn't even remember your own name.
But you haven't...
Jesus, don't hold her up anymore and let her inside. I've got something here to deal with, then I'll come over.
Well, that's a bit embarrassing. I'm really sorry. I really can't remember him saying anything about you.
It's okay. Here's my badge. I hope that's the last formality needed here.
Wait, here's the key. I better lock it. You wouldn't believe what the journalists are willing to do for a couple of photos. Moreover, the FBI crew hasn't finished and they have their things here.
That asphalt is still warm and sticky. It hasn't been here more than a few hours. This bar is loose. Maybe it will come in handy. It's locked. Okay, let's have a look at the very reason I've traveled across the ocean. Well, if it isn't my favorite federal agent, you look great as usual. But to get locked up while working?
Laura, have you run across Burke? Because if not, you're gonna see an exemplary idiot. I suppose he's enjoyed outsmarting an FBI agent, but he's damn well gonna apologize for forgetting about me when he locked the door. Idiot.
Sharp as usual.
Pissed off by the stupidity of others, as usual.
Your hair looks good.
Hair? I haven't had a haircut for at least a year. What about you? Still with Max?
A year? How long ago was it when we were stuck in that stinking hole in Macau? 2 years?
More. You know what? I miss it. Only us two naive girls from the Russian and American police, far from all those forms and procedures.
Don't tell me that. So what do you have?
We haven't secured it all here yet, although the FBI has already taken some things away. The police were investigating here too, but we took over quite quickly.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
That's why I needed you. Show me that you haven't grown lazy in Lyon.
I'd like to take those tags, and those photos too. That is, if you don't mind.
Sure. You can mark everything you consider important here. That's why you're here, isn't it?
Do we know anything more about those missing technicians?
Argo reputedly sent us something already, but it hasn't gotten to me yet. The internal communication is terrible. Sometimes I think it would be faster to throw a bottle in the sea than to send an email. In fact, the only new thing I've discovered is that Argo originally sent 4 technicians, but the 4th one, a certain Yatsek, had to go to hospital. A blessing in disguise.
Do we know something more about Yatsek?
We'll certainly check him, but I wouldn't expect much. Maybe he will tell us something about his missing colleagues, but that's probably all.
The cross is heavily damaged. It's hard to say if it's the result of the earthquake, vandalism, or simply the ravages of time. In the photo, the spotlight is standing. I should find out what's happened here. There's an open Bible on the ground, and all the blood around. It gives me the shivers. The broken edge is quite sharp. I saw it in the photos in Lyon already. The blood belongs to one of those technicians. There's no need to analyze it again. I can see almost nothing on the painting with the naked eye. So here you are. Who might have made you? And why do you have so much in common with Max?
What are you saying? Did you say something about Max? How is he, anyway?
Well, I'm telling myself, why is it here? Why just those 4 paintings? Why not any others?
Why do you never answer me when I ask about Max? Did something happen? I don't mean to pry, but look, if you don't want to, don't say anything.
You're right. I don't want to. Please don't be angry, but no, not now.
All right. I won't push it.
A torn piece of plastic bag. But those stains look like blood. I should tell Kira about it. Locked. But someone has to have a key, haven't they? I hope no one will mind if I take this washcloth. How many times did I do this in our department? I deserve some certification. That's weird. The insides of the coffee machine are missing and its interior is freshly washed. Perfectly washed cups, a coffee machine with a clean interior, but there's a mess and dust all around. This is hardly a coincidence. I wonder what Kira will say about that. This confirms what I guessed in Lyon already. An overthrown chair, several drops of blood next to it, and a helmet. Someone fell to the ground here straight from the table, or someone made them fall. It surprises me how many potential weapons I see here, and yet it seems there was no fight here. Someone fell from the chair, but nothing more. I'll take those thumbtacks. We rejected that escape route as unusable. The corridor leads to the building site next to the church, but the report says the door was locked. There's a strong smell of gas here. Good that the FBI has separated the adjacent room with a plastic curtain, or else Kira probably wouldn't be able to work there. The barrel is almost empty, only a thin layer of something sand-like on the bottom. One has to be careful with a blowtorch. Failure to do so has caused many fires. Paper strips from a shredder. Either they have some useful reason for being here, or even the church has its secrets. I'll take the piece of paper. Maybe I can find some use for it. Heavy cement bricks. God knows what they are doing here. I can see some shaft under the lid. It probably leads to the pipes and cables under the church. There's a full pallet on the lid. I've no chance of moving it. Kira, do you have a moment?
Sure. Do you have anything new?
There is no fallen spotlight in those pictures. Do you know how it happened?
If it's not in those pictures, it had to have happened recently. And because I work for the FBI, you can probably guess who to ask. And because I work for the FBI, you can probably guess who to ask.
Yes, I think I can. About that locked door.
It's locked? Why did they lock it? It's nothing. Ask the policeman.
That coffee machine next to the sink. Have you noticed it?
Huh?
All that mess, yet the coffee machine is polished like new, and the cups too.
Good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Well, either one of those structural engineers was crazy about neatness, or someone had a very good reason to clean it.
I'll have it examined in the lab. Maybe they can find something. Nice observation, really.
Right. I'll look around a bit more. Maybe I'll see something else. The blowtorch in the corridor. It could be important.
You think so?
Finding a blowtorch near a place where there's a gas leak is a bit suspicious.
Oh, you're right.
I think someone fell here. Do you see the knockdown chair?
Maybe a struggle. I don't think so. If the murderer was alone against 3 adult men.
Yes, someone would have grabbed something and used it as a weapon. I take it you didn't find blood on anything?
We have a UV lamp here, if you wish to see for yourself.
So let's rule out a struggle. What else is there? Did he drug them somehow?
I had that idea too. But it's not the gas, otherwise we wouldn't be talking here now.
Did the experts from the SFPD notice that smudge?
Did somebody drag something here? Or someone?
Exactly, but why does it end so abruptly? I think he carried the bodies wrapped in something. Maybe he cut their throats here, and then, when finished, he dragged them to some plastic or a sheet.
Absolutely. That explains why there's not much blood around here.
What about that Bible?
I've noticed it, but there are no marks on it. No fingerprints, blood, nothing.
Is it possible it belongs to the murderer?
You mean he could be some religious fanatic? Maybe. But for someone like that, the Bible would be sacred. And he wouldn't just toss it here.
All that evidence, the tracks he left behind.
He wants us to catch him?
Maybe. Or he wants to be seen.
No letter to newspapers, no crime in a public place. If he wants to show off, then probably only to us. Maybe it's some game of his.
Maybe. The torch could be a clue. I'd better mark it.
What are you trying to do?
We have to get rid of that gas. Don't you smell it? If there is even a single spark, we'll both be finished here.
And wouldn't it be better to stop the leakage first?
That was exactly the kind of advice I needed. If I...
Agent Durand! Oh! Are you here?
Oh, well, it's up to you. I really don't want to see that idiot anymore.
Maybe in the meantime, you could at least try to find where the gas is leaking from?
With pleasure.
Agent Durand, so you're the one who's gonna show us how to do it right, huh? Oh, my apologies for Edwards.
Don't worry about it.
That man's head is hollow. But people on the streets respect him. I don't get why. Yeah. And here's the FBI report about the technician who wasn't here when it happened. Well, continue with your investigation. By the way, it's pretty neat in here, isn't it?
Well, one certainly can't choose a crime scene.
That's right, at least if you're not a psychopath who paints with human blood. All right, it's all yours. It's already been documented both by my guys and the FBI, but if you think you can find something...
That metal door is closed. Do you have a key?
Of course. What do you think, we're totally incompetent here?
So could you please unlock that metal door for me?
Let's go. And by the way, have you noticed you've been getting our full cooperation with anything you've asked for? It'd be nice if you mentioned that in your report. And it's open. Nothing's stopping you now.
Could we now go over what we know?
Well, we've got 3 missing engineers. The 4th one was lucky. He was at the hospital when it happened. Look at this folder. The culprit? A fanatic out for publicity.
And where would you say those missing persons are?
What do you think? Dead, of course. Their bodies are probably in the bay or dumped somewhere. Now try to do your best. I've got to go deal with Edwards again. And take care not to stumble over anything. One can't be too careful.
Huh. Maybe I should use a piece of paper to find the place where the gas is leaking from. Yes, if I find the correct place, the paper scrap will surely react. This is it! This is where the gas is leaking from. Now I'll wait for Laura.
So?
I know where the gas is leaking from. It's from this joint. I don't think we can fix that, but I guess we could turn off the gas mains.
Great. I think I can do this myself. You can get back to whatever you were doing there. It seems damaged. Stopping the gas flow isn't going to be that easy after all. And done. The gas isn't leaking anymore. With the lights off, one can't see into the corridor properly. I think that nothing else is holding the cap. Good that the bolt wasn't too tight, otherwise I wouldn't be able to get there so easy. I'll take that bulb. No one will miss it. I think that's the place where the subway cave-in happened. Anyone could come and leave through the hole leading to the tunnel, and maybe take something, or somebody with them. This case belongs to the FBI technicians. I'm permitted to study the crime scene, but I guess they wouldn't be too happy if I went through their stuff. Now, I don't know what it could be used for, but something may come up. So here's the place of that accident. It looks scary. A wire like this can be used in many ways. At least I hope so. Well, I'll take it anyway. Let's look at the last pages. I can't do that. It's bolted down. First clamp is out. Second clamp is out, and the ruler is loose. I'll borrow the ruler. It's not evidence, so it shouldn't be a problem.
If I'm saying I told you something, then I told you. You think I'm lying?
No, not that. Maybe you just forgot.
No, Edwards. Forgetting is your specialty. Look, our dear guest from France has finished. So what did we overlook? Or maybe we can help you with something.
Down in the corridor, there's a door leading to the building site.
And?
It probably would be useful to look there.
Maybe it will surprise you, but we looked at the building site over the fence. The other side of the door is filled with more pallets. So, wait for it. And so it's useless to interest ourselves in the building site. They call that, dear miss, a deduction, you know?
So originally there were 4 of those structural engineers. What about the 4th one? The one who survived? Who is he?
Yatsek. Yeah, but he wasn't there with them. Reputedly, they rushed the work too much. Something broke loose somewhere and wounded him. He had to go to the hospital, and that saved his life. He won't have much to tell us about what happened here.
I assume you've seen the blood test results? Anything interesting?
Sure, of course I have. We don't dismiss any evidence. And if something like that is found, of course we try to utilize it. I'm not a novice. I know that every little...
To the point, please. The blood tests.
I only wanted to emphasize we certainly haven't underestimated anything. According to the analysis, the blood belongs to 3 subjects. One of them has been confirmed to be one of the 3 structural engineers. To confirm the other 2 is only a matter of time.
I already have some information from the folder we received. Is there anything new?
Nothing I know about, but there is one strange thing. You probably know how much blood the average male adult has.
Usually about 5 liters?
Well, it seems you Europeans have as much as we do. And now think about cutting the throats of 3 people. Or even just 2. You'd expect more blood around here, wouldn't you? That man had it planned, I'll tell you that.
That sounds logical.
Logical thinking won't help you much, miss, when you don't have enough practical experience. Luckily for this case, I've got both.
I feel there's something down there which doesn't match the photos we've got. Do you have any ideas about that?
What do you mean exactly?
Don't tell me that it was lying there that way when you discovered it.
Well, how to say it? Someone has knocked down the spotlight, one of us, but luckily everything was already documented.
I see. And it was you?
Me? No, it...
Damn, does it really matter who did it? Well, it just happened, not that it was such a tragedy.
Who discovered the crime scene? Do we know anything about him?
Thomas Stout, the church custodian. He's in his late 70s, but refuses to let someone younger take over. I've known him for more than 20 years. In fact, he was not supposed to go there. The structural engineers from Argo told him clearly that it may be unstable.
Let me guess. He went to discreetly check if they weren't stealing something?
I wouldn't blame him for that, it's his work. Moreover, 2 years ago the roof was repaired, and indeed several things were stolen. And if he hadn't gone there, we would have found it much later.
The place where you found the blood, is there anything else I should know about it?
I actually haven't searched there too much. I don't even have necessary training for that. It's underground. Not many people go there. Actually, it's much bigger, but a part of it is closed.
I've already opened the doors.
Oh, as you may have discovered for yourself already, it really stinks there. Probably some kind of gas leak.
And what do you think about it? The blood, 3 missing persons, you probably have an opinion.
What do you want to hear? 3 people went missing and there's a wall painted with blood inside. Damn, what's happening with this world? When I see something like that in a movie, I always wonder how these people can think up such things. And now we have it here.
You haven't told me much.
All right, I'll put it another way. I've walked these streets for ages, and I've seen a lot, but nothing like this. It's completely new to me. I've never seen anything like that. When it gets public, things will change here a lot. Fear is a terrible thing.
But that's only talk. What about a suspect? Could it be someone local?
Local? No way, forget about that. Someone local? I know these people, none of them did that. At least I hope not. It'd be horrible.
Do you know anything about the blood those paintings are painted with?
Well, at first we thought it was paint.
Or at least we hoped it was.
But of course it's not. There was another possibility. That it was animal blood. But no. And as if that wasn't enough, the results show the blood belongs to 3 different people.
So the analysis is complete?
Well, I had to hurry it along a bit, but you know.
It's partly done. I haven't seen the report. It's not my business after all. But they managed to identify one of the samples. They say it belonged to a structural engineer from the Argo Company. Foreigner. Czech, I think.
Yeah, Czech. Joseph Orel.
Those 2 brothers from Argo are missing too. Hungarians who disappeared together with him. So it's not hard to guess who the rest of the blood belongs to.
The earthquake. It was quite disastrous, wasn't it?
It was costly. And it's going to be worse. A tree fell on my car. I may as well scrap it now. My mother-in-law took my usual parking space that day. So she really owes me. Our house has a crack 2 stories high. The water supply is off and it's going to take ages before they repair it. Thank God no one was hurt, but it's gonna cost.
Right. If I'm to replace the light bulb, it'd be better to do it with the power supply turned off. The bulb is broken. No one will miss it. I'll throw it away. That should work. The bulb fits nicely. I doubt it will be possible to attach it back onto the spotlight. It's too twisted for that. But maybe I can use it for something else. Interesting combination. Who would have thought that? In any case, it seems it will suffice as a leg replacement. That should hold. Good. Although it's not exactly in its original position, I think it's good enough to get some idea. And it will definitely illuminate it here a bit more. 8 pairs of hands, and bloody handprints all around the angels. Did the culprit want to say something by that? To draw attention to something in the main motif of the Annunciation? To hands of the angels? I can't push the thumbtack in. What now? Good. It could help me a bit. Now I should fix some strings to it. Great. That should work. I have to say that if those hands really point to the same place, their author had to have great spatial imagination. I was right. All those hands really point to the same place.
Bravo, Lara. It seems most of the hands indeed point to the hole in the plaster. Now we have to find out what's so special about that spot.
Are there some symbols on the outside of the plaster, or am I just imagining this? It would be nice to see how they looked as a whole. For a while I thought the hole was created by the earthquake, but when I'm looking at it in detail, it's evident that the edges are too sharp, as if someone has cut into the wall. If I simply try to tag the pieces together in the hole, they won't hold there, and they will fall out. I'm not in the mood for cooking, and I would never cook in this anyway. There's quite a lot of asphalt hardening in the can. The burner is turned up to maximum. The bottom of the asphalt boils, but the top stays solid. What should I do about that? Now that I'm holding it firmly, I can finish it. Good. The special adhesive mixture is ready. Great. That's exactly what I needed. I hope the asphalt will stay warm long enough. That hot asphalt should be able to hold the mortar pieces stuck on the wall. Let's see what comes out of this. I've got it. Perfect. There's something written here. Crux and Sia. I'm almost 100% sure that crux means across. But what about Sia? Darkness? No, that's obscuritas. But it's something very similar. Or maybe shadow. Yes, that could be it. Across and shadow. What does it mean? Is it another clue? Is that man playing some perverse game with us? If the shadow of the cross is so important, I should first place the spotlight the same way it was originally. Hopefully the photos from the case files will help. That's it, exactly as in the photos. This grate is too heavy for me to lift just like that. This duct is the place marked by the shadow of the cross. I see some paper inside. It's good that I brought this bar. I wonder how that paper got there. I'll just compare those and leave the Bible where it is. The quotation certainly is from the Bible, but from where? From which part? When the Lamb opened the fourth seal, I heard the voice of the fourth beast say,
Come and see, and I looked, and behold a pale horse, and his name that sat on him was Death, and hell followed with him. Book of Revelation, chapter 6, verse 7.
What? You know it? How so?
Let's just say it's a nice memory of my father. You don't know the Bible well? Oh, shame on you. If they're playing a Guess the verse game in hell, I'll have no equal.
But why has he left it here?
Surely not by chance. 6 and 7. Maybe those numbers mean something.
Kira's knowledge of the Bible saved me a lot of searching. Oh yes, I think that's really it. I was at the place marked by that number. There's a barred shaft there. This is definitely another clue. Such crazy riddles. Why is the murderer playing with us like this? Why is it made so intricately? I can't imagine anyone getting here except at least partially by chance.
It seems obvious to me. The coordinates point behind that steel door.
Will we show it to Burke or look there ourselves?
What was that, a rhetorical question?
But we won't get there by ourselves. Not past those pallets. But wait. There's a building site in that direction. Maybe we could look there?
Well, we probably could, but you'd have to somehow arrange it with the dumbhead. I know well what he would answer if I asked him something like that. But maybe he's taken a fancy to you.
Edwards has left already?
He went to fetch me something to eat. Seems we forgot about you. Look, no offense, but we really searched it here. You're not with a crime team, but you probably know there's set procedures for such situations.
Maybe. Or maybe there's nothing to see for someone who's only used to checking off items on a list. No offense.
Here, boss.
What the hell is it?
The chicken sandwich. You wanted chicken, didn't you?
For God's sake, man, I told you. Just not chicken. Anything but the chicken sandwich. It's enough I can't smoke anymore, and now I can't even eat the food I want. See what I work with here?
I need to see the building site. Would it be possible to arrange that?
Why? What do you think you'll find there?
Have you seen that blocked door down there? The one behind the pallet. I'd say there's something really important behind it. Maybe it's possible to get there from the building site?
But it's not the crime scene. We can't just go there.
Exactly. We would need a warrant. And what do you think you'd find there?
A number of indications lead me to the conclusion there is something important behind that steel door, and I can't get there from the church.
I see. And those indications, my men have overlooked them?
Well, it's not exactly evidential. For now, it's more of an intuition, I'd say.
Intuition. I see.
All right, let's not waste time. Are you able to get me the permission needed to enter the building site or not?
Without any good evidence? I'm trying to assist you as much as possible, but I'm not a wizard. As I don't want to give you any reason to complain about me, I'll try. Tomorrow. But I doubt the attorney will even consider it.
This is getting me nowhere. I have to find a way to get to the building site without Burke's help. I don't understand why Burke doesn't like chicken. With his figure, it would only do him good. I can't wait for a search warrant, and who knows if I'll get one at all. I have to find a way to get in there now. There's a rather large dog behind that gate, and quite furious, too. I could lengthen that latch like this. If I attach the bar to the latch with a wire, I'll be able to lift it and lay it down again. Hey, would you like a snack?
Hey, you know you're trespassing, right? Wait, don't say anything. I don't want to know about it.
Apparently no one unauthorized should enter the building site. But I'd say the wall covered with human blood puts it in quite a different light. I could use such a thing. The pallet completely blocks the door to the church. If I want to open it, I'll have to get it away first. The building wasn't locked, but they're not so trusting to leave keys in the ignition of the forklift. The first bolt is out, one more to go. The second bolt is out and the ignition cover is loose. Here's the ignition. It really wasn't so hard to get to it. So let's see what's hiding under the seat. I'll take that cable. One end of the cable is attached now. All right, the engine is running. I couldn't do that with a modern car, but this one is quite a different thing. And just to make sure, I put the cable back in its place. Let's go. Oops, I think I just broke something on that ladder. The lower part of the ladder is raised and locked, but the lock hangs loosely on a bar that I damaged earlier. I think it could come off now. I'll use the elevator. Great. The ladder is down so I can use it. This brick is quite heavy. I hope I won't be carrying it needlessly. The church corridor is behind that door with the pallet blocking a maintenance shaft. I have to open the door and move the pallet somehow. I knew that the cramp iron was good for something. If I hammer the cramp iron a little, it should hold. The doorstep is gone, and there's quite a large crevice under the door now. Okay, and the box is up. Hard to say where this shaft is leading. It's too dark in there.
I don't think it's a good idea to search for something in the dark.
You have a flashlight with your equipment, don't you? Could I borrow it?
Of course.
Oh my god. All three of them? All three of them murdered and buried in this cold, damp shaft. And the mark. It's how Max signed his paintings. What's going on here? What should I do? There's a symbol resembling an hourglass carved in their foreheads. Each of them has a bloody stain on their chest. That confirms conclusions we made back in Lyon. There are no traces of blood on the ladder, and it's quite dusty. The murderer didn't use it. He simply tossed the bodies down the shaft. I decided to mark the sign, the one Max used to sign his paintings with, as evidence, because... the sign is tagged and the FBI crew will have to notice it. I hope I made the right decision.
You're really pale. Don't say you didn't expect that. I would have guessed we'd find them somewhere here.
No, not that. It's something else. There's something weird going on here, Kira. Dreadful. Something I don't understand.
You shouldn't be so hard on yourself. We've just found 3 dead bodies. That would shock anybody. Give it some time. It's a lot to take in. Or is it something else?
No, you're right. It's only the bodies. I just need to think a while.
You know what? Go and tell that cop to take you to the hotel. At least he'll be useful. I'll call you later, all right? Get a shower, a snifter, and go to sleep. Agreed?
I guess you're right. Thanks. I'd better mark the espresso machine as evidence. That mug could be important evidence, and as such deserves a label. Okay, and the duct is marked as evidence. The spotlight deserves to be marked as evidence. If this peculiarity isn't marked as evidence, I'm not really sure what should. I should mark that damaged juncture as evidence. You can cancel the search for those technicians.
Wait, you want to say...
Come with me. You have to see for yourself.
Those bodies, I feel like an idiot. And to think I told you how thoroughly we'd searched. But that's the people I work with.
Well, maybe it would be better not to rely only on those procedures of yours and to show a little initiative.
Yeah, that may be so. Well, if you want, Edwards here can take you to the hotel.
I would be grateful. I need to recuperate a bit.
I understand. You've got a plane booked for tomorrow evening, right? To tell you the truth, I thought you would fly back to Europe without helping us in any way. I owe you more than an apology. You have plans for tomorrow? Would you accept an invitation for dinner?
I appreciate it, but I'd rather not make any plans. Maybe I'll just stay in the hotel.
Yeah, I understand how you feel. I've seen a lot, but I had my first time too. But hey, I'm just a man. You'll be fine. You know what? I'll call you tomorrow and ask if you're all right.
Right. Goodbye.
The morning's creeping in after a disconcerting night. Alone in your hotel room, you have a lot to think about. What will you put in the report? How can you describe things that scare you so much? Things you don't understand. 3 pairs of pale eyes guarding Max's sign. Oh, how I wish I could tell you that it's going to get better. That the morning will bring disclosure. That the worst is over. But I can't, Lara.
Come on, sit in the front. Soga can try sitting behind the bars for once. Can't you, Caesar?
Sure, I've never wanted anything more.
Is that allowed?
Well, after all, you're a cop, so what? And Burke wanted us to get you to the airport like a VIP guest. Those are his exact words.
People often misjudge him, don't they? But he's not really a...
Pandeo! Yeah, sure he is. Selfish, proud as a peacock.
You didn't hear the press conference, did you? How he talked about finding those bodies?
No, why?
Let her hear it.
Wait, I have it in my cell phone. I'll just turn up the volume.
Sometimes he says such bullshit we just have to record it with the boys. But this time it was really hard ass.
Here it is.
Captain Burke, who found the bodies? If I get it right, local police and the FBI were investigating the place at the same time.
Yes, our department had to pass the crime scene to the FBI. Nevertheless, when their investigation was heading nowhere, we took it over again.
How should we understand this?
I searched the crime scene myself, discussed my results with an expert invited by the FBI from France, and thus we came to the bodies. Of course, it's not my intention to praise myself. I only noticed a couple of things and realized a few connections. It's nothing that would...
Blah, 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 and he's celebrating himself for at least 5 more minutes.
That's really unbelievable.
You get used to it. I remember the...
To all patrols, code 1071 in Chinatown on Wentworth Street.
523, 10-4, we're close to it. We'll check it.
523, 10-0.
There's been a gunshot nearby. We'll just check it and then we can carry on. We do have time, right?
Of course, why not? I'd like to see you in action.
Should be somewhere around... Look, Burke's car.
Maybe he heard that too and got here ahead of us?
I don't think so. I'll ask headquarters. 523, 1097. Burke's car is here. We require further instructions.
523, 1023. 523. Captain Burke reported a meeting with a contact. He left particular instructions for no one to interrupt him.
What the hell does that mean? We've got a reported shooting here and we're not going to do anything about it? Burke may be in real shit.
523. Someone reported to 1071 and we can see a police car. Shouldn't we check it out?
523, stay with us. I'm trying to contact Captain Burke.
I hope they try his cell phone because they won't reach him in the car.
So we wait. Madame Durand, if it takes too long, we will call you a cab, all right?
Okay, at least I can stretch my legs. Listen, I'd like to ask you something.
Sure, you're here with those cops, aren't you? I'm glad to help.
Someone reported a shooting in this street. Do you know anything about it?
That was me. I reported it. Because that was not some of our people. And I don't want trouble. I have my business here. My laundrette. Trouble is bad for business.
Who are you talking about?
That big car that turned into the alley nearby. Everyone knows that you don't go there. That is, if Cheng doesn't allow it. Then a little later, maybe 20 minutes, the shooting. We don't have guns. Had to be someone else. So I called.
I'll take that sign. I can see the restaurant is closed even without it. Edwards, do you have a minute?
Sure.
According to the laundrette owner, Burke came in about 20 minutes before the shooting started, and he said that no one from their community was behind it. He says that they don't use guns.
Jesus, that man's bullshit. If they need, they use everything against each other. But the truth is that if he had the slightest suspicion that it was their internal thing, he wouldn't have called us. And the thing with the car, you know what? You better tell Soga.
Officer?
Yes, Madame Durand?
That man from the laundrette saw Burke's car coming, and later he heard the shooting.
Listen, I understand that Burke might be in danger, that we're supposed to do something. But orders are clear.
I don't want you to start searching house by house, but you could search his car, couldn't you?
But you're a cop too, right? Don't you get that we have our orders, so we can't do that?
Right. And what if I do it? Give me your equipment. I'll search it and we'll know more.
Well, I'm not sure.
Do you understand that Burke could be in grave danger? Do you really think that he'd mind?
All right then, but you have to sign this form about taking over the equipment and responsibility for possible evidence damage. Here you go.
Thanks. And by the way, I've led a couple of investigations already, and there was no damage to the evidence. I'll only borrow this. Okay if I take one? They look good.
Sure, the doctor told me to stay away from them. So you'll be doing me a favor, actually.
Okay, it's done. Like I haven't had enough paperwork in Lyon. Signed. Now the equipment, please?
Sure, it's in the trunk.
I'll take the lamp with me. There are good reasons for it to be a part of the toolkit used for the investigation of the crime scene. If I need to move anything, gloves will come in handy. I haven't worked with such a UV lamp before. I would appreciate some advice.
Well, it has two modes. One is a common strong flashlight, and the other is a UV light. It shows blood and, other things.
That is... blood. There's a blood smear on the door of Burke's car. Edwards, this is serious. There's blood on the door of Burke's car.
Well, Burke is kind of hot-headed, and sometimes it doesn't take much for him to get rough with his informants.
That's all you've got to say? We just assume that this blood doesn't belong to Burke?
Damn. Okay, you better tell Cesar to notify dispatch.
Officer?
Yes, Madame Durand?
I found traces of blood on Burke's car.
I'll report it right away. 523, we found blood on Captain Burke's vehicle. Request further instructions.
523, 1023. 523, we're still trying to contact Captain Burke by radio and cell phone. Carry on searching the vehicle and document everything. We'll advise.
You heard him. You could just look to see if you can't find something else, but maybe you should just go up to the airport.
There's still time. A taxi will get me there in no time. Also, it's... Excuse me, I have to take this. Yes, Kira?
Are you at the airport yet? I have some interesting information from the police. They found Burke's deserted car in Chinatown, and someone heard some shooting. And they can't get him anywhere.
Don't tell me. I'm not surprised, though, because I'm right here on Wentworth Street, close to his car.
What about his disappearance being connected to those murders on Mission Street? Is that enough reason for you?
I did, but...
Anyway, good that you're there. I'm coming right away, and we're going to search it.
Wait, are you nuts? I need to catch a plane to Lyon. Why on earth would I start looking for Burke?
Accidents are always weird. Don't speculate on it any longer. I beg you. I'm there in a few. You can take a look around meanwhile.
That's a pretty wild theory, isn't it?
Burke was preparing to meet a contact that wanted to tell him something about Mission Street. I overheard him by accident telling it to someone after that press conference.
By accident? And by accident, I'm here, by his car. Little weird, isn't it? My chances of catching the flight have just diminished. I have to do something about it.
Yes? Laura, you're not on the plane?
Unfortunately, I've got myself a bit caught up in something here. Can you book me the next flight?
Sure, I'll send you a message with the time of departure.
And please, Renier doesn't need to know about this.
I don't see any reason why she should. Bye.
Could you help me file the evidence we found? I'd like to take pictures.
Of course, but you have to wear gloves. And you have to put tags on the evidence, and that could be a problem.
Why is that?
How do I forgot to fill them. But you could replace them with something else in the meantime. We do that from time to time.
I wonder what I could have replaced those tags with.
If I remember correctly, the guys use those common remind me post-its.
Not a lot around here.
Well, I don't know then. Maybe you just need a thick piece of paper.
I'll write the numbers there and tear it into small pieces. Well, these could indeed work as evidence tags. From the main street, there are clear shoe prints with a bold, structured sole, dirty with something that looks like clay. They lead to the car. Take a picture of this, will you?
If you tag that clue, I can take a picture of it. Don't forget the UV lamp.
Thanks.
Yeah, and Madame Durand? Careful, okay?
It's not hard to see from the stains that Burke sometimes put food on his front seat. He's said to be really touchy about his car, so why doesn't he tidy it up? There's an unopened tissue package on the driver's right. I recognize that file. These are the background papers concerning Mission Street. I prepared them for Burke yesterday. Perhaps he took them to the press conference. There are pronounced shoe prints with bits of clay on the floor behind the driver's seat. Cloth bags packed in fives. It seems that one is missing. The rearview mirror is oddly set. This way the driver would see the back seat rather than outside. We should document this.
There's blood soaked into the seat.
Take a picture of this, please. More blood. And lots of it. I'd like to have a picture of this. Damn. Blood. And more than a little. Take a picture of this, will you? We should document this. Take a picture of this, please. I'd like to have a picture of this. Take a picture of this, will you? We should document this. Take a picture of this, please. There's a baseball bat propped on the fence. Someone perhaps threw it away. I can see it's cracked. I'd like to have a picture of this. There are pronounced prints of big shoes on the ground, one of them obviously cracked. Take a picture of this, will you? There is a box in front of the door. It's almost like someone was trying to get to that glass filling above it, but it can't be opened and it's obviously untouched. I can see several cigarette butts and the prints of smaller shoes. Someone who went through the soft black mud around the puddles was standing here quite a while. We should document this. There's some piece of cloth caught up there, or I'd guess it's plastic? Take a picture of this, please. The entrance door is behind a strong locked gate. No one could enter that way. There is a clear smear of some red liquid on the wall. Thank God it's not blood. After the experience on Mission Street, I got seriously creeped out. Could I have a look at what we photographed so far? Maybe we could learn from it what happened to Burke when his contact arrived.
Sure. I'm really curious if that will get us anywhere.
Now I have to place the relevant pieces of evidence in a chronological sequence. That way I may be able to find out what happened here. It all starts with the arrival of the contact. I'm pretty sure the first clue is now in the right place. So, Burke's contact snuck into his car, got in the back seat, and Burke tried to see him in the mirror. Up to that point, I'm right on track, I think. Let's see. The contact entered from the back, hit Burke. Burke fell into the driver's seat and tried to get up. I think I've almost got it. Yes. This is how it most likely happened. It's pretty clear from those clues. The contact attacked Burke from the back seat and disarmed him. Then he put a plastic bag over his head and dragged him away from the car. And thanks to that piece of bag, we know where to...
We have to report that. 523, we have an 1199. Detective Duran, who's present with us, found evidence indicating that Captain Burke was kidnapped.
523? Detective Duran? Who was that?
523, an expert from the office for...
Art theft investigation.
Art theft investigation. The FBI requested her for cooperation on the Mission Street case.
523, 1023. 523, almost all units are tied up at the robbery on Union Square. Your backup will be slightly delayed. For the time being, Detective Duran is permitted to keep surveying the area, but do not, I repeat, do not, in any case, step into buildings until backup comes.
523, 10-4. So you heard it. You have to be careful. I'll give you our radio and take the camera as well.
Kira, is that...
Burke? No. Just some homeless guy. Shot. Seriously, I'd say. I think he's delirious.
He really doesn't look good. I'll call an ambulance.
No! Floyd stays here. No doctors, no needles.
Well, at least we know his name.
I'll call them anyways, but I don't need to tell him that. Hopefully they're on their way. And by the way, how did you get here anyway?
Past those two cops. They weren't exactly happy, but you can't say no to an FBI badge. But where have you been?
Looking for clues in Burke's car?
Sure. Well, when...
Shining, all those colors are shining.
This doesn't look good. He's lost too much blood. He mustn't go into shock.
If you want to fight him while treating him, help yourself. I won't stop you.
The wound looks nasty, but I'd say that it's a relatively clean penetration, so at least I don't have to worry about the bullet. Obviously, the homeless man has ripped up his trouser leg to get to the wound, but he can't do anything about it. A picture of a young girl. According to what's written and how he's placed it here, I'd guess it could be his daughter. There are visible traces of blood on the bottle. He obviously tried to ease the pain from getting shot by drinking. I'll take the bottle from him. Considering the quality of its content, he should probably thank me. There are various visible stains on the bed. Not all of them are blood. I've got a man who's been shot here.
Is it Burke?
No, some homeless guy.
Can you give him first aid?
I hope so. An ambulance is on its way. Edwards, do you have a minute?
Sure.
I found a man shot in the alley.
Really? Can you treat him?
I think I can, but I'll need some equipment.
I think there's got to be a first aid kit somewhere in the car.
I know the basics, of course, but it's good to be sure. Exactly what I need now.
Have you seen him? I call him Kekau, the faithful one. He comes here every day. You scatter something for him and he comes down for it. Good, isn't it?
Well, I've seen some better stunts, I guess.
Did you see him? He always stays near here.
Yes, I see. You work here in the cleaning shop? I need a piece of thick, clean cloth for treating an injury.
But these belong to the customers. Maybe I've got some at home. I'll bring some for a couple of bucks.
Okay, bring me something, and then we're even.
But you watch my store, all right?
Oi! You can't go in there now! Hey, come back! We're investigating that shooting! It's for your own safety!
Damn, Caesar, how many times have I told you not to do this to me? Do you want to kill me?
There's always something.
I really need that shop assistant to bring me a piece of clean cloth to treat this man that's been shot.
But he can't go in there. If something happens to him, who's gonna get in trouble? You?
Sweet Jesus, there's a man dying, and I have to do something about it. Where can I get a piece of clean cloth? Can you give me your shirt?
But I really...
Let him in there, damn it. I'm telling you that nothing will happen to him.
All right then, but he has to be careful.
All of a sudden it's possible. That pigeon might have shown up just because of this donut.
He likes bread better. I don't know if he comes for candy. Let's see. Come inside and watch. See? See, I told you. Trained pigeon.
That animal is supposed to be intelligent? I almost got hit by the flower pot he dropped.
That's his sense of humor. Good, isn't it?
I can't imagine anyone wanting their flower pot back in this state. I'll take one of the shards. Would you bring me that piece of cloth? I'll pay for it.
Coming. Here, $10.
What is it?
T-shirt, your size, $8.
Good, here you go.
Thanks, Missy has a nose for good stuff.
You would sell it even cheaper, wouldn't you? If I cut a little with this sharp shard, it will be easier to pluck a strip of cloth away. That's it, but we're not finished yet. The wound needs a bit more care. Fortunately, the pen didn't break and the wound stopped bleeding. Cleaning the wound is an important step. If he survives the blood loss, it would be a pity to let him die of sepsis. Good thing he has such strong alcohol here. Now only to dress the wound. I can't do anything else. Hopefully it will ease his pain. Maybe he'll recover a little. Sir, are you with me?
Leave me alone.
I found a picture here. Who's that girl?
Kate, my little Katie.
Is that your daughter? Stay awake! Is that your daughter? Where is she? What happened to her?
Far away with my wife. I wish to see her once more.
So keep trying, damn it. You have to stay awake, okay? Or you're not going to see her anymore.
All right, for Katie.
Think of her and try to hold on. The ambulance should be here any minute.
I wanted only to take a look. How would I know that the bastard would start shooting? He shoots and shouts and him run and he would go crazy and shoot.
You've seen this? Where was it?
Around the corner. I hid behind a fence and heard that. But I got one through the fence. I heard some noise. Damn it, it hurts.
Where's the damn ambulance? Edwards, did the ambulance arrive yet?
Laura?
Damn, why is it taking so long?
Laura? They will pick him up. We're in a hurry. Haven't you heard what he said? It happened behind the fence around the corner. We have to look there.
But he's not in good shape.
You saved a life that should have ended. Fine. But another one is in danger. We have to go. Now.
So we're going to leave him here just like that?
You can't do any more for him. He'll be all right. I promise. Come on!
But there's no one here.
Something happened here. We have to find out quickly what it was. Now it's my turn to show some effort.
Why?
You've saved a life already. Now it's my turn to search for clues. And you take photos, light with the UV lamp, and write everything down. Someone shot several times from a gun here. According to the cartridges, it's a 9mm. It looks like they spent a whole magazine. This is definitely a key from handcuffs. Take a picture of this for me. Take a picture of this for me.
There is a plastic bag lying on the ground and strips of thick tape on it.
On the ground there are tossed handcuffs. Probably the ones used on Burke. They're unlocked. There are definitely blood marks all over the bag. Quite a lot of them. Take a picture of this for me. Take a picture of this for me. There's some blurry, bloody shoe prints. Pity there isn't any visible pattern. Take a picture of this for me. There's a man's shoe, new looking, on the ground. Tied up. Is there any connection? Did it belong to Burke or his contact? The shoe sole has a soft pattern, and it's clean, except for a small amount of blood. Take a picture of this for me.
I don't think we will find any more evidence here now.
Yes, I think you're right. We should go through what we've learned here.
Sure. We have to find Burke as soon as possible.
So far we know. Come on, let's make sure we haven't overlooked anything.
So those bloody shoe prints leading to the garbage container belonged to Burke as well as the shoe. The informer's shoes had very distinct soles.
I agree. Maybe we should check the area around the garbage container a bit more thoroughly. Take a picture of this for me. I can see a tiny blood spot in UV light. Take a picture of this for me.
I guess we found all the evidence there is.
Definitely. All we have to do now is look at what we have and think. Think hard.
Of course, this is how it happened.
Come on, let's make sure we haven't overlooked anything.
So Burke probably fell on that container and then on the ground.
We should look under it too. One never knows.
Whose cell phone might that be?
Won't be that hard to guess. But still, we should have a look what's in there.
Last call's coming from police headquarters and one unknown number. And there's a calendar here. There's a record about today's press conference. So that's clear.
Yes, it belongs to Burke. What about that unknown number? He talked to that contact today.
Do you really think that he's going to pick up a call from Burke's phone now?
We can always try, right?
Okay, I'm calling. See, I told you.
Wait, quiet. Can you hear it?
It's coming from that house. He hung up. We have to hurry. We have a house here where Burke's potential kidnapper could be hiding. It's a restaurant, Red Dragon. Watch the front door and hurry with the backup.
Copy that, but don't go inside, understood? It's too dangerous.
No, tell him there's no time. We're going in.
I'm going inside. I'll take it with me. It's not that heavy and might come in handy. I can't open it. The wardrobe is either locked or stuck. Maybe the lock could be persuaded with a good whack from something sturdy. Well, I guess there are more polite ways to get inside, but I'm in a hurry. That warped door will give in easily. Is this an emergency situation when you can use an axe? Definitely. Someone turned the old round table on its side. There are weird numbers carved in the center. Let's just take a quick picture of it. We're here to look for Burke. Let's just take a quick picture of it. We're here to look for Burke. For heaven's sake, it's all falling apart here.
We have him within our grasp. We mustn't give him time to think something up.
Let's just take a quick picture of it. We're here to look for Burke. This handprint, it's blood. Did Burke go this way? We have to take a look upstairs. Do you think he's here?
Has to be.
I should wait for support. Or do you want to search all the rooms in this darkness?
We have him within our grasp. We mustn't give him time to think something up. Let's go.
Oh my God, that was close.
Are you okay? He's inside, behind the door. We have to stop him.
Are you kidding me? We should wait for backup.
And let him escape? What about Burke? No way. Hide next to the door. I'll use that table.
The suspect is somewhere inside the building. He has nowhere to escape. I'm on him.
Jesus, wait a moment. You said it yourself, that he can't escape. He's running out of time, we're not.
It's Burke whose time is running out. I'm going inside. I should examine it properly. Just one hit on the lock and nothing will splinter. It will be better this way. I don't plan to get killed while opening it. Door's open. What next?
We have to disarm him somehow.
Wait, I told you that we can't hurt him.
Why? All right, but think about how we're going to get him outside then. Or we have to shake him up somehow at least. You have to find something, something!
We'll see if this is good for anything. I don't see anyone there. He must be hiding in the shadows. There's a small fire extinguisher I tossed there lying on the floor. Do I really want to do this?
Lara, come on! Shoot at that extinguisher!
Take cover!
Really? How so? You didn't go to the airport?
Lay down, put your hands behind your head and...
Where is he?
But he was shooting from here. That doesn't make any sense. There are clear trails of blood on the side of the bed. The suspect has moved it somehow. But why did he do that? And where the hell has he disappeared to? I'll try to move it aside.
Nice hole. The explosion apparently hasn't done any good to that rotten floor.
If he escaped this way, he had to pull the bed after him. Would he have had time for that?
Obviously. We have to go down after him, now.
The blood on the bed speaks clearly. The culprit was obviously seriously injured by the explosion. We'll take a picture of that. Soga, listen. The suspect escaped and might try to run out the back entrance. Get a start on him.
Understood. I'm on it.
There are clear trails of blood on the floor, but they're gradually disappearing. He had to dress his wound with something. I'll have a look if there's something interesting here. A screwdriver always comes in handy. Burke's badge! We're getting close.
No, where is he?
Soga, do you have him?
Madame Durand?
He had to run this way. Didn't you see him? Right. Burke has to be here somewhere. I'll keep searching for him.
Lara, the door. That sign in French and the badge. When we stepped inside, they weren't there.
What do you think it means?
I think you know.
He's playing with us again? He leaves clues and in the end they'll be... Burke? We have to hurry up. He may still be alive.
I'll take the lead now if you don't mind. Numbers? What does that mean? Unwritten in blood? Now at least we're sure about something. Burke's police badge, no doubt about it. Take a picture of Burke's badge. I'd say that he put it there to irritate us. Or can it have some deeper meaning? We'll take a picture of this sign, but what that means, the culprit is trying again to draw our attention to something. There's an obvious trail of blood on the calendar sheet. Now I'm sure. It's blood. The culprit has done something with this calendar, but what? Why would he be wasting his time on that? Can you see that bloody print? He moved the table somehow. We should look at it more closely. Look, what have we got here? Better take a picture of this. I'll assign a number to the table in the photo with the help of that map. If I'm wrong, I'll just change it. I'll assign a number to the table in the photo with the help of that map. If I'm wrong, I'll just change it. I'll assign a number to the table in the photo with the help of that map. If I'm wrong, I'll just change it. I'll assign a number to the table in the photo with the help of that map. If I'm wrong, I'll just change it. I think at least one photo is in the wrong place. I think at least one photo is in the wrong place. Great. I think we've nailed that. This is clearly the letter E. This looks like M, don't you think? I think it's L, obviously. S? It does look like the letter S, doesn't it?
So we have several letters. What do we do with them?
Maybe we should try to arrange them in some way. See if it leads us somewhere. I'll put those two sheets together. We'll see what happens.
Look, the letters from the calendar correspond to those on the shelf.
I think we are looking for the shelf.
You're right. Come on, let's try to move it. Let's see. A secret door. Wait, look at that sign.
Burke has something to tell.
Thanks, but I do understand French.
He's playing with us. The button doesn't work. It does nothing at all. Do you see the fuse box next to it? That might be the problem. I'll have to look at it.
Good. Meanwhile, I'll watch so that no one can surprise us.
Burke could still be inside, couldn't he? You think he's...
Well, if you can fix it somehow, we're gonna find out soon.
Someone has obviously damaged the switch. I suppose they didn't want us to get inside. There's a loose wire hanging from the switch. On the back side of the switch, it is clearly visible what was obvious from the front side, that it won't work. There is only one of 2 cables in the terminal strip. I'll take the end of the wire and try to connect it somewhere. It's obviously not live. I put the cable back in the terminal strip, but nothing holds it there. The wire is staying in place now. It won't come loose on its own. I'll unscrew that burnt resistance wire and throw the rest away. What else would I do with it? I'll take one of them. A hairpin is definitely not a suitable piece of wire, and an electrician wouldn't praise me for this, but it's enough for connecting the circuit. I'll fix the wire fast, so it won't get loose. I'll put the fuse back in place. It works! The floor lamp is on, so we'll have electricity again. So let's go, right? Damn, that didn't last for long. Damn. Kira, Jesus, it's...
He didn't stand a chance. And he's been playing with us all the time.
Who could do such a thing? Those blood spots, drops in front of the body. He hanged him on the hook and then stabbed him in the heart. It's him, Kira. Now it's certain.
What are you doing?
I should report that. Sogo, we found Burke.
But I really...
He's dead. Somebody murdered him. Sogo, can you hear me?
But he can't go in there. If something happens to him, who's gonna get in trouble? You?
There's some sort of symbol cut into his forehead. It's different from the ones left on the foreheads of the structural engineers. The UV lamp doesn't show much more than you can see in daylight. The blood, mainly in the area of his heart, the cause of death, is obvious. How did he hang him? Burke is not exactly a tiny guy. Look, he has something in his mouth. What, a SIM card?
What is it?
Why do you think we found that SIM card? An accident? See, there's an unfinished message stored on it.
Show me.
That's impossible.
Lara, do not believe anybody. Lara? It seems that things have changed in an interesting way. You're so transparent. Could it really be Max behind all this? You don't want it to be true. On the other hand, it could mean he's alive.
But I don't know how that's possible. Wait a minute. You know about the accident?
Accident? Fate is not an accident, Lara.
What did you just say? I've heard that before. You know Zenzele?
I should watch myself more. I'm using her bizarre vocabulary.
Kira, what does this mean?
Exactly, Lara. That's the crucial question. What does all this mean?
Everything can be explained. I just don't have enough information.
Really? But you have some hypothesis, don't you?
Someone's trying to make it look like Max did it.
So strictly logical, always denying things that science can't explain. You'll never change. Today, Lara, today, you've disappointed me. You're just human, I know, but I expected more of you nevertheless. He shouldn't have escaped us.
What do you mean by that? Who the hell are you? What are you, Kira?
You have to try harder. Much harder.
Where are you going? Stop! Great, this is just what I needed. Yes?
The plane to Lyon took off a couple of minutes ago. Everything okay on board?
I got caught up in an investigation.
Well, why do you think I'm calling? Because I don't have anything better to do? Do you understand that you have no purpose there anymore? Jesus, you're not from the crime department. What are you playing at?
I'll come back by first plane after this. I have to talk to someone in Lyon anyway.
Great, because I have a few things I want to say to you myself. Moreover, I think...
And the signal is gone. Who shut the door? Could it be... Kira? I'm stuck here in the freezer with Burke's body and I can't open the door.
How did it close? The draft?
I'd like to believe that no one helped it close.
Backup has just arrived. Stay there. We're right on it.
I'm not going anywhere.
How does it feel to see your name coming from a dead man's mouth? To feel things around make no sense and your own people start to doubt you. Maybe it's time to head back home. Time to look for answers where you hadn't wanted to see them before. I'm waiting for you, Laura. It's good you found your way back here.
Why did I go there? Why? I wanted so badly to find out what all this has to do with Max.
To want is often not enough.
Everything makes even less sense than before. No, actually no sense at all. My best friend is behaving so strangely. What's going on, Zenzele? Why am I the only one who has no idea what's going on? Why doesn't anybody help me? Help me. Please.
But I offered you my help. That ritual...
No, I don't want the ritual. I don't want cryptic messages. I want clear answers. For instance, Kira, where does she know you from? Listen, if...
To speak like that.
No, you listen. I like you, girl. I really do. But this is my house, and you will obey my rules. I don't have any clear answers, but I offer you a way to get them. If you don't want to take it, it's your choice. But don't ask anything more from me. And the other thing, this story is not about your friend. It's about you. You and Max. Focus on yourself, on him. Do we understand each other?
I apologize. I'm desperate. I really need help. Anything. I'll undergo that ritual if you tell me to. Don't be angry with me. I didn't want to offend you.
Why would I be angry? Finally, you are doing the right thing.
I know you're trying to help me.
To stop resisting the unknown is the first step, and the most difficult one.
I've never believed in such stuff. It's not easy for me to start believing.
But once long ago you had believed. Your mother, her sister, both of them did divination using cards, didn't they?
But it was only a game, a trick. Or at least I wanted to think so. Why all this? Why are you helping me?
The beginning are those statuettes. Is it so hard to understand why I feel such responsibility for what has happened? For your fate?
But why? You could simply send somebody to...
Lara, don't be so cynical, would you? I won't be here for long.
But, madam...
No, Jabali, not now. I won't be here for long, and I'd like to leave without debts. And you're my debt, Lara. One of the last.
The ritual. How will it go?
It's different every time. But I tell you what I'll need for it. You will have to bring me 3 items. A symbol of your mutual dependence. Of you supplementing each other. Then I'll need something containing his imprint, his aura. And the 3rd item is a symbol of love, of your inseparable love that will last forever.
I'll take that book with me. Max's sketchbook. I'll take it with me. If I remember correctly, we laughed quite a lot about that. But that was long ago. Painting helped Max fight depression. Maybe I'll try it someday too. I'll take it. It may come in handy. I have to take some of Max's belongings. What about this toothbrush? Why didn't he want to keep it? It weighs next to nothing. No idea if this is good for anything. I'll take it with me. It might please someone. These papers contain information about Cape Town, but I forgot to take them with me. Maybe it will come in handy when I need to count something. I can't force myself to do those things on my cell phone. That's me. Max always wanted to paint me nude, but I felt too ashamed to let him paint it complete with my face. I was wrong. Now I regret it. When I started dating Max, I went on a shopping spree and bought a bunch of new clothes to look more sexy. But in the end, I wear the same old 3 favorite things anyways. One of his nightmares. His doctor insisted paintings were a good way to get the demons out of his head, but I don't understand why we had to see them every morning. Max arranged it to get the best light possible. I shouldn't touch it because I'm just going to let it be. I didn't think I'd be unpacking it alone.
There's no point in keeping these things in the case. One day I'll have to unpack them anyway.
This t-shirt carries so many memories with it. Happy memories. Why didn't I just say no to Renier? I was on vacation, so why didn't I tell her to go to hell? I have to believe he will come back. That it will all start to make some sense, that pieces of the puzzle will fall together and he will appear. What else can I do? They probably won't be much use in that weather, but what the hell? I'd better put it away. It brings back too many memories. As a child, I inadvertently cut the hand of our neighbor's son with something similar. It haunted my dreams long after that. Maybe it really contains something interesting. We can start. I'm ready.
Good. So, put the 3 items I told you about on the table. Something that symbolizes your union, your dependence on each other. 2 bodies joined in one by the web of fate.
This magnet attaches one toothbrush to the other. Then it's possible for them to stand up, supporting each other. They belong together, like this.
And now the second thing. The one that contains his aura, his essence. And now the last thing, a symbol of eternal love, a waiting, of commitment. I can feel the power of these things. They are more than they appear, much more. Yes, they are good. Sit down, Laura, and give your hand to Jabali.
Is it dangerous?
If I say yes, would it change anything?
No, it won't. Let's start. Where is... Max? Max! Max? Are you here? Who is that?
Quiet, Laura. Not time for talking.
Did you alter the file?
Of course. What's wrong with you?
Don't play with me. What did you write in it?
I changed the date. If you leave today, on paper you are staying here until tomorrow. But still.
That's because of the boss. Now I have one more day to do what I want. What about those pills? Do you have them?
Here. But careful, they're pretty strong. If you don't want to sleep all day, take only 1/4. Do you really need the whole vial?
At least it'll last me a while.
Nurse O'Donnell to ER. Repeat. Nurse O'Donnell to ER.
You will call me, won't you? Don't forget, you promised me.
I don't forget. Ever. Now go, or you'll get yourself in trouble. Meanwhile,
What is it?
It's like someone's listening.
But there's no one here.
But, who are you? Where are you hiding? That's not nice, listening to other people's conversations.
Laura. Wake up, Laura, quick.
Max was there. I almost touched him. Is he alive? Does it mean he's alive?
You need to find answers. Those were your visions, not mine.
All right, but that voice... It couldn't have been Max. That man left the hospital earlier than...
But you understand that.
That 4th technician. What was his... Yatsek. So he was out of the hospital the day that the crime on Mission Street happened. And those sleeping pills. Everything fits together, but... Max... How is Max connected to all of this?
I showed you the beginning of a fine line. I can't take you by the hand and lead you. You need to go on alone.
Thanks. Now I have something to go on.
I'll give you one more piece of advice. Hurry, Lara. Time is against you. Hurry.
So you're back. I heard about Burke. Awful.
Definitely.
You're probably a star for the FBI, but Renier's not exactly happy. I tried to settle it, you know me, but Chinatown, you really shouldn't be there.
I happened to be around and could have been useful. Should I have just left? To say, pardon, my field is only forged and stolen paintings, and disappear?
Well, maybe you should have maintained a bit lower profile. After all, it really isn't our field.
To keep a lower profile when you know you may be able to save a life, would you do that?
No, I would probably do the same. But it's not about me now, it's about Renier.
Her problem, my dear Jean, is that she sometimes knows too much, and then the poor woman gets uselessly worried by that. Don't you think?
It's great you're back. I heard you did really well there.
Well, you probably didn't hear that from Renier. But yes, I hope I've helped them a bit.
Don't be so modest. It's great that someone from our department has won some recognition, and moreover, a woman. And Lara, I'm glad you decided not to quit.
What? Is there anything you don't know?
What are you talking about? I haven't said a thing. But still, thanks.
Diego is probably at headquarters, isn't he?
Probably. But it's good that you're asking. He left something for you here and told me I should tell you that it would be nice to talk. Somewhere quiet. He said you'd know.
I think I do. Thanks. Was there anything important while I was gone?
Kotu sorted out most of the stuff, but a couple of things are waiting for you. Just small stuff. Boring paperwork. None of it is urgent. Should I put it aside for now?
There's no sense in postponing it. If I do, something new will certainly come up, and in the end, we're stuck.
All right. Before I leave, I'll put it on your desk so you can do it first thing in the morning.
Thanks. I need to call Argo. Do you happen to have their number somewhere?
I saw their business card on your desk. I guess you can find the number there.
I'll call Argo. I think it's time to ask about a certain Mr. Yatsek.
Argo, Human Resources.
Durand, the Office for Art Theft Investigation.
Good day, Madam Durand. Glad to hear from you. Our company appreciates your involvement in the Mission Street case.
I was only doing my job. That's why I'm calling.
I'm fully at your service. What do you need?
I'm concerned about that fourth technician, Theodore Yatsek. What do you know about him? Do you know where I could find him?
Unfortunate thing, this Yatsek. We don't know where he is either. After being released from the hospital, he was to report in. We wanted to send him back to Inari.
Inari? That is...
A little village in Finland. He had been working there on one of our projects before we quickly sent him to the States in haste. He was supposed to return there after finishing work on Mission Street. Reputedly, he even left some of his personal things there. I hope he's all right and will report in soon.
He left his personal stuff there? Interesting.
If he reports in, I'll let you know.
I wouldn't count on that if I were you. Goodbye.
Lara, is something wrong?
Jean, we have a clue. That fourth structural engineer, Yatsek, he's involved in it, and I have to find him. I need to get to Inari, Finland.
Laura, you can't. It's completely out of our field of competence. Renier will go mad.
This is more than work already. This is personal. So, will you book me the flight? Or will you be busy writing some report?
This is what you think of me, that I'm a rat. Do you know you're badly mistaken about me?
Maybe. So surprise me.
All I do is because of this department, not because of you nor Renier.
I'm interested in only one thing now. Will you book me a flight to Finland? And I could use some information on Yatsek.
Let me surprise you. You probably should go home and pack.
Thanks for the file, but why do we have to talk here?
Something's going on, Laura. I overheard a couple of things, and I think that Renier's after you.
Well, that's really new. That's why you dragged me here?
This is no longer some quarrel. She might be pissed about what you managed to do in the States, and now she's really playing hardball.
I don't care about Renier now. I just don't.
As you wish. I warned you.
Do you think that Code 2 could be ratting on me to Renier?
Well, anything's possible, I guess. It's unlikely, though. Yes, he's trying to get to the top, but to knowingly act against you?
Do you know if the FBI has made any progress with the identification of that symbol I found near the dead bodies in San Francisco?
I haven't been following that case closely, but I don't think they have.
I'll just pack some clothes and set out. It's probably quite cold in Finland these days. Yes?
Listen, you're in some kind of trouble. Renier's running around fuming.
Suzanne, what happened? Did she say anything about Finland? Code 2 is in there with her, isn't he?
Code 2? No, he's not here. But I'm supposed to tell you to go straight to the airport.
Well, if it wasn't Code 2, what's wrong?
Apparently some anonymous call concerning you.
Okay, I'll drop it then.
Wait, you don't understand. She sent security to get you.
What?
And I overheard that they were gonna search your flat to see if there was any connection to those murders in the church. I'm almost afraid to ask. Can you understand that?
No, but don't worry. It surely is some misunderstanding. Take care. I don't get it. What do they want to find? That's Max's sign. They're going to look for something that would connect it to Max.
Mrs. Toron, open the door!
Damn, they're here already. Before I let them in, I should ensure that they won't find anything I might regret later. Max's sign on the painting. The very same as the one found by the bodies of those technicians. I'm sure this is exactly the kind of thing Renier hopes her men will find here. All his other paintings have his old sign, but this one... What to do with this? Should I hide it? Or, on the contrary, hang it like the others? This is the only painting signed with Max's new sign. The same as the one I found by the corpses on Mission Street.
Should I let anyone see it? I'll remove the wrapping paper and decide what to do with it.
If I let the painting stand here, I'll show them I'm not afraid, that I know that the sign is only some strange coincidence. But what if it isn't? What if I do some harm to Max by that? You? She sent... you?
We have a warrant to search here. We'll start downstairs.
Wait, it's not necessary. Wait outside. I'll talk to Madame Durand and search here.
Well, come in.
This is no longer fun.
Why not? Isn't it funny that it's you coming?
If I didn't, they would already be ripping your cushions and throwing books out of the bookcase.
So you're gonna rip them for me?
Leave it. Renier thinks you know more about that Mission Street case than you're telling. We were sent to get some evidence.
Well, I can't stop you. Search then.
I haven't found anything.
What? You're not even taking a look around here?
Why? I know you have nothing to do with it. Say, is this the last painting done by Max? That sign, though, it's new, right? No, Lara. I'm not going to look for the evidence. I'm sure I wouldn't find any.
I don't get it. Lately, I'm doubting people who are trying to help me.
Save your breath. It'll come in handy for Renier. Shall we go?
The reason why I supported you as head of your department were your results. but everything has limits.
Maybe you should tell her first what...
Silence, Jimenez. Don't try to cover for her, or she's taking you down with her.
Do I get to know what's so terrible that I've done, or are we just threatening each other?
We got an anonymous call. It said you might have been personally involved in that Mission Street case. And you might have had an idea the whole time who the offender is. Do you have anything to say about that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And I found Kutsu printing this file for you. Theodore Yatsek. What else are you hiding?
It's just one of the clues.
Yes, one of the clues from the case which you and your department are not supposed to work on. To make it short, I'll have your entire activities of the last few days checked, and until I know the results, you're officially suspended.
Because of one anonymous call? Are you kidding?
You've dug your own grave. I'm going to be watching how you dig yourself out. And then bury you in it.
Jesus. It doesn't have to be that personal.
Now hand in your badge and gun to Diego. He will then escort you back to your flat, where you'll stay under house arrest so you won't be able to influence witnesses. And by the way, I called the FBI and wanted to talk to that agent of yours, Kira Sheehan. No such person works or ever worked for the FBI. They only have one letter of application with this name on it, and they rejected it. You're done, Lara.
The file didn't tell me much, but at least it contains a photo. I could use that photo. Let's hope no one will notice it missing. Do you know anything about that anonymous call?
Unfortunately not.
At least, was it a feminine voice?
No idea. Renier won't tell me anything.
But Kira, I don't understand. She wanted specifically me, all those records from the FBI.
I saw the records. The FBI may have requested you, but her name is missing. It's really strange. Well, we should really take you home. Renier said...
I know. We don't need to go through that again. Let's go. Great. The entrance is guarded by 2 colleagues. I don't have my badge and I desperately need to get to Finland. But I will get there. I'll fly to Finland. I've arranged the flight, now I've just got to get out of the house unnoticed. Now I have to get out of the flat. I don't know how the sheets could help me in that. I'll cut off a strip from the sheets. Good, now I'll cut one more strip. And I'll take the remaining piece too. I'd better take only really important things with me. The rest can stay here. So, the first step on the way to Finland. Before I wasn't sure if I was doing something that would infuriate Renier. This time at least I'm certain of it. The neon numbers that are to be fixed to that sign are kept here. Those are the 2 missing numbers of the foundation date from the sign above. So that's why the door doesn't have an ordinary lock. There's a padlock on the other side. Unfortunately, there's no chance of reaching it. With this type of lock, it's possible to set one's own combination. Now, if I only knew what the repairman used. See here? It really was the year of the neon sign. Good, now I've only got to catch a taxi and hurry to the airport.
How did it come to this, Laura? Has the hunter become the hunted? What are you doing? That place you're going to is evil. Ancient and twisted. Yes. Sometimes to see the light, we need to enter the darkness and pray we find our way back. Pray, Laura.
Thank God, I'm here. The journey through those woods. It seemed the trees wanted to catch, smother, and swallow me. And the blizzard's becoming more and more fierce. I should be glad I've gotten here at all. If Yatsek really worked on some nearby excavation site, then this hotel is probably the only place he could have stayed. I'll arrange accommodation for myself here and kill two birds with one stone. Maybe I should use a slightly different name. After all, I'd like to leave as few tracks as possible.
Not my problem.
And whose is it, then? On top of which, it's impossible to cook well even with poor supplies, but you would have to want to.
Yeah, pardon me then, next time. Miss? Who, how did you get here? Professor, we have a visitor. I'm Harry Koponen. Sorry for not greeting you properly. You took me a bit by surprise. Not many people visit us here. Not this time of year.
But it's not caused by the time of the year, is it? Why such modesty? What about telling the lady here where she has come to?
Oh, the professor likes to exaggerate. There are some strange things going on lately. Yes, but this is an unusual land. Things are a bit different here.
And what things are we talking about now?
Well, they found some newsman in the lake. He had a burning cross carved into his forehead. So now people aren't exactly rushing here, Miss...
Leroy. Madame Leroy. And that dead man. Somebody investigated it, didn't they?
Sure. The police are searching around here pretty thoroughly. Didn't find anything. The newsman was milling about the burnt monastery not far away from here. I told him it is an evil place. But supernatural things seemed ridiculous to him. He didn't believe they exist. Well, his mistake.
I need a room, at least for tonight. I don't really want to go anywhere else in this weather.
Yes, that's wise. But it will be a bit of a problem with the room.
Why? You're not going to tell me you're full, are you?
Well, it's not that simple. I have 2 free rooms, but...
Oh, really? That's odd. I don't know about any free rooms.
You see, that's the problem. I'm speaking about Argo. The company rented all 3 of my rooms. Now only Professor Schneider stays here and the 2 other rooms are empty. But only Argo people can use them.
But I only need to stay until tomorrow. It can't hurt anybody.
I'll be frank with you. I have a contract with Argo. They're going to pay for all my rooms for at least 1 more month. But if I broke the contract, the professor here will blow the whistle. They may cancel the contract and I'll be left with just those few euros from you for tonight. So I'm sorry, but it won't happen.
But where can I go to? First you tell me it's not safe around here, and then drive me out into the night?
Jesus, drop it. Okay, wait. Let me think for a while. If we...
No, those rooms belong to Argo. That's not going to change.
Yeah, thanks. I almost forgot that. I'm really sorry. Really.
So that's great. What am I to do now?
Only someone from Argo can do something about it. I mean, only Schneider. You see, my hands are tied in this.
So the technicians from Argo really stay here. No matter what, I have to find a way to get a room. But I really need to get a room here, or at least somewhere near.
Well, there's one place, but it's definitely not near. The road leading there is probably snowbound and looking at that junky car of yours. No, you won't get there. Not with this wreck. You'd get stuck halfway and freeze to death. And moreover, there may be something worse than cold out there. Much worse.
That Argo, what are they doing here?
The same as everywhere else. They specialize in restoring old buildings, renovating paintings, cleaning old rotten books and such. And here they worked in the burnt monastery. Well, worked is the correct word. Professor Schneider and those two, Bateman and Yatsek. Yatsek has gone to the States, didn't even say goodbye. And Bateman, well, that's a weird thing, too.
Weird? I don't want to be nosy, but when you've already mentioned a dead body...
Well then, you're probably not going to like this. Bateman left to take care of something the very same day as Yatsek, but he should have returned a long time ago. I think you know where I'm heading. I said it to the cops, too. Gentlemen, Bateman, he's going to come up the same way soon, because there's a beast creeping around. This is exactly what's going to happen. You'll see.
So you're saying that Bateman has disappeared, and Yatsek? You said he's left?
Argo had him relocated to San Francisco. It's strange, though, that he's not come back yet. I heard that they were done with the work there.
No, the work in San Francisco isn't done. Something bad happened at the site, and because of that it wasn't possible to continue. That's why Yatsek was to return.
Oh, I know. But you said he had some kind of accident? Supposedly he was hospitalized. Maybe he was severely injured.
Are you listening to me at all? I said that Argo called and that he was released from the hospital long ago. But if he's not back by tomorrow, I'll continue the work myself.
Sure, especially when you can barely get up from the table.
And whose fault is that? If there was a decent cook here instead of you using whatever you use to cook that stuff, I would be just fine.
Yeah, people are lining up to work here. Well, so much for Argo.
So you think Bateman is dead too?
Well, he left a message for the professor saying that he's going to accompany Yatsek to Helsinki and buy some spare parts they needed for that digging of theirs here. It was almost a month ago.
So you think...
The professor says that although those spare parts are hard to get, he certainly should be back already. In my opinion, he got them, was on his way back, and when he was somewhere around here in the woods, then...
Then what?
This is a weird place, Madame Leroy. Sometimes a few meters is enough to make someone lose their way. Even before, people got lost here from time to time. Some people just disappeared. And now that corpse... Moreover, someone like Bateman was the type to come across something.
What do you mean?
The man was odd. Such a quiet person. Always lost in thought, and he never smiled. This Bateman, he lost his wife, Beatrice, somewhere in America, and he looked like he was waiting for death to come to him, too. And that's not good, because he who waits will live to see Miss Leroy. And then he had this terrible argument with Yatsek? Yatsek was greedy, money-grubbing, so if it was about money... But the one who shouted like mad was Bateman. Would you believe that? Weird guy, really.
What about that Yatsek? I think I may know him. He didn't leave some contact information? Don't you know where I can find him?
Well, you're not the only one who would like to know that. He was to return here from America. Schneider is still waiting for him, and the man just vanished into thin air. Maybe he got involved in something bad.
Why do you think that?
Normally, he wasn't a bad person. Unlike Schneider and that weirdo Bateman, it was at least possible to talk with him or to play some poker. At least when he'd not had too much to drink. They say he had problems with drinking even before, and I can believe it. When it went to his head, he totally lost control. Maybe that's why he argued so violently with Bateman before he left.
Didn't he write his address in the visitor's book?
No, I only have a contract with Argo, and anyone who works for them can stay here. Snyder deals with that. No one tells me anything.
And he's been away for as long as Yatsek?
Exactly, it's been about a month.
You said that Bateman argued about something with Yatsek. When was that approximately? And do you know what their argument was about?
No offense, but you ask a lot of questions. You know that? But I'll tell you, because it really was impossible not to overhear it. I was just repairing the railing in the hall, so I heard it firsthand.
Probably something trivial.
Hardly. They screamed like two psychos. Mostly Bateman. I couldn't believe he could get so angry. They squabbled about some book. They called it a manuscript or something. About some old book. Can you understand that?
Ancient documents can be extremely valuable, often in the tens of thousands of euros.
Well, that would explain it. After I left, they probably argued again in the lobby. I think one of them threw a hammer at the other one. I found it there.
And the fight, when did it happen?
About a month ago.
So immediately before Bateman accompanied him to Helsinki. Then Yatsek went to the States.
Wait, you think Yatsek would... because of that book? No, I wouldn't say that. Although, if he was drinking hard before he left...
It definitely has some logic to it. This is very interesting. Could Bateman be the first victim of Yatsek? That dead man from the lake, the slashed newsman, is his doing for sure. Something tells me that Bateman may not have left for Helsinki at all. Schneider's the man at the table? From Argo.
You bet. He's their boss. From what I overheard, he's the only one who actually knows what they're looking for. I guess it's a really big secret. Come on, tell us. What are you looking for up there?
That's hardly your business. I'd rather you looked for those pills for me.
You see, this is how much fun I have here. Theo, I mean Yatsek. Now that guy was funny. At least when he was sober.
You shouldn't have sold him any alcohol then. We came here to work, not to get drunk.
Yeah, you'd have them work the whole day in some damn crypt and after that have them go straight to bed. Maybe you should have bought some robots with you instead.
A crypt? Oh, what do you know about a crypt? If Bateman or Yatsek had said anything to you about our research, it's classified. Secret. Do you understand?
Yes, I get it. As if anyone cared.
Our rivals, relic thieves, everyone cares. So just don't talk about anything you've heard, okay?
And this basically is what has been going on here every day for several weeks now. Sweet, isn't it?
You said strange things were occurring here even before.
Yeah, I probably said that.
Can you tell me something more about it?
Is there a point in shocking you with even more?
Do I look shocked? Tell me.
All right, but they're probably only myths.
Those tend to be the most interesting.
This is a weird place. Do you know who Ayatara is? It's a woodland devil, a she-demon. Some say she's the mother of all evil. Supposedly, that's why they built the monastery here.
A demon?
We have legends here that she has her lair somewhere near the lake. So when a tourist gets lost in the woods, folks immediately start gossiping about her abducting them.
But then the tourists are found, aren't they? And all is resolved?
Sure, most of the time.
You've mentioned the monastery. Can you tell me more about it?
Some monks lived there once, a strange order. They were very reserved and uncommunicative. There were some very strange rumors about them, but people always talk too much.
For example, what?
For example, that they worshipped death. Hard to say if there's any truth in it. True is that when the monastery burned down several years ago, people were saying that they burned themselves voluntarily.
But you don't think so.
Well, there's another version according to which some young Frenchman started the fire. He was said to be some artist and wanted to destroy the order or something.
I see, but you don't believe that?
I'll put it this way. Some days before the fire, a young Frenchman stopped here for lunch, and he was heading there. Coincidence, is it?
But you just said that it's been several years already. Maybe you don't remember it well.
Well, it has been some time. Anyway, the monastery burned down and the monks disappeared, and that's good.
The monastery interests me more and more. Could you tell me the way to the monastery?
Well, look, I really don't want to be the one who sends you there. You want to know the way anywhere else, no problem, but there... Anyway, I can't stop you from taking a map and doing what you please, but I've warned you.
Mr. Schneider, I need to speak with you about something important.
Fine, talk. But in brief, bitteschön, I don't feel well and I want to go to sleep soon.
Sure, I'll try to keep you as briefly as possible. It's about a room that your company has booked here.
Oh, firstly, it's not my company. I only work for Argo, and secondly, who am I speaking with? Didn't your parents tell you that it's polite to introduce yourself first?
Of course, I'm sorry. You're right. Sorry. I'm Laura Leroy. I came from France, and I'm taking pictures of various forgotten landmarks in the area.
So you are something like an enthusiastic tourist, Madame Leroy.
I prefer places that tourists tend to avoid. So no, I don't consider myself a tourist. Quite to the contrary. I'm interested in everything dusty and forgotten.
I like that. And why are you here?
I heard there's an old, forgotten monastery around here.
Well, a monastery, you say?
Mr. Schneider, I really, really need a room tonight. Couldn't I use one of those empty rooms?
Unfortunately, it's out of the question. Argo's policy in such matters is clear. Rooms rented by the company may be used only by its employees. Nobody else.
I couldn't overlook that you have some serious problem with your stomach, Professor. What's wrong?
You're really a remarkable observer.
What exactly do you suffer from? Maybe I can help you.
I doubt that.
So, what's wrong with you?
Everything you can imagine. Gastric ulcer, digestive juices, secretion disorder, problems with parasympathetic nerves.
And you suffer from these all the time?
Sometimes more, sometimes less. It greatly depends on my diet, which is the reason it's so bad now. Meals here are appalling, schrecklich. All the time. But today's dinner was really something else.
I'm sorry to hear that. What about some medicine? Do you take anything?
Sure, I do. I have special antacids I brought from Germany. They're really strong because nothing else helps me anymore.
Where do you keep those antacids?
Do I look like I know where I keep them?
So you forgot them somewhere.
That's obvious, isn't it?
Right. Let's try something else. When did you last take them?
Today before lunch. I was in the monastery, but I put them back in my pocket immediately. I clearly remember that. You think it didn't occur to me?
You've probably looked here, so I think you must have left them there.
Oh, you're a real genius. That didn't occur to me.
It's unusual for something to just fall out of a pocket. Didn't you take something else out of it?
No. Moreover, they were still there when I looked for the keys to the crypt. The keys! But yes, I couldn't find them, so I emptied all my pockets. I must have forgotten the pills there, in the caravan by the monastery.
So that's it. Maybe you shouldn't be so quick to refuse help when offered.
You're right. It was silly. I'll get them in the morning. I have to survive somehow till then. I'm not going there now in such weather.
So Schneider left his pills in the monastery not far from here. Maybe this could be a way to get a room here? Could you give me simple directions to the monastery?
That's not possible. The monastery is absolutely closed to the public.
But I came here specifically because of it. I would really like to see it.
There are exploration and reconstruction works underway in the monastery, and no tourist can disturb them. And if you don't believe me, and try to get there, you should know that Argo pays to have a guard there. He definitely won't allow you inside.
Moreover, there are only ruins left. You'll be disappointed.
You can't just go inside, Frau Leroy.
Not even if I'm accompanied by you? I came a long way.
That's not possible, even if I wanted to. Right now, I'm not in any condition to go anywhere. Try asking me tomorrow when I'm feeling better or have my remedy back.
Those maps are for free. Promotion, you know. Feel free to take one.
Damn. I'd like to mark the way to the monastery, but there's nothing on the map in the area where the monastery should be. I don't even see any roads. All that's not covered by the crossword is covered by Argo. There's a note underneath about who has what room. Klaus Schneider has room number 1, Justin D. Bateman has room number 2, and Theodor Jacek has number 3. I've searched the map thoroughly, but that monastery of yours isn't anywhere.
It's a tourist map, and the monastery isn't really fit for tourists. That's why.
Why?
Some strange monks used to live there. They didn't exactly like other people. I don't know how, but they arranged it somehow so that no one wrote anything about them. The monastery wasn't on any map, as if they didn't even exist.
But they aren't there anymore, are they?
No, the monastery burned down and some monks with it. What's been left is a dangerous and evil place, Madame Leroy. I don't much buy into such things, but I don't like it there neither. And more, Argo is doing some reconstruction and archaeological works there now. They uncover various passages and sometimes something collapses. Klaus here could tell you more about that for sure. A normal person would let it be, but not them. Am I right?
Oh, if everyone was such a superstitious fool like you, we wouldn't know anything about history.
Really? Maybe I'm a superstitious fool, but at least I wasn't found floating in a lake with my forehead slashed, like the newsman that was milling about there.
But I'd only like to take a few photos. I won't even go anywhere inside.
Well, if you really don't want to enter anywhere...
I really don't. Only several exterior photos, I promise.
Well, after all, it's your life, isn't it? So, about how to get there. It's not that difficult if you knew which way to go. So, go first there, turn here, and you're there. Is it clear?
Absolutely. Thanks a lot.
I don't think you should thank me. I've warned you. Hey, if you want one of those lemonades, it's €3. What can I do for you, Madame Leroy?
I'd like an iced tea.
Sure, it will be €3. Take whichever you like from the fridge. They all cost the same.
Here you are. A normal iced tea. Maybe too icy for this weather. So before Jacek went away, he had committed at least one other murder. That body in the lake. Could that have been an accidental victim? What if he's not in the States anymore? What if he came back already? That's not a very pleasant feeling. A hammer belonging to Argo. They probably use it for excavation. I'll take it, but I should give it back later. After all, it's a nice piece, and someone would miss it quite a lot. There's no sense in using this device when it's empty. I'll hold the bottle like this, allowing me to put the nutcracker around it. The bottle lid is now tightly held by the jaws of the nutcracker. Brute force didn't help, but more brute force did. The lid is now loose. The bottle is now loose again. That tea wasn't bad at all. Thanks, that helps me a lot.
You're welcome, but do me and yourself a favor. Go there only in the daytime.
Not that I feel like going into the monastery now, but if I get Schneider his pills, hopefully he will let me stay in one of those rooms. The map says it's only a few kilometers. There's a light inside the cabin, and I can hear a radio. The guard seems to be inside.
Mita sina ta'ala teat.
Excuse me, but I don't understand. Do you speak English?
Go away. A pazua.
I'm just looking around the monastery. Take it easy.
Away. No.
That won't be necessary. I'm leaving.
And not return.
I'll take that little hose. According to the indicator, the tank is almost empty. The lid came off easily. Probably the generator is often refilled. I can siphon the gasoline from the generator into the bottle now. The hose now reaches the bottom of the tank. Everything is ready. Now I only have to suck in to start the gasoline flowing. It's important not to overdo it. I'd rather not have my mouth full of gasoline. I have to hide now. The guard will definitely come to check what's wrong with the generator. Damn, he locked the gate, even for such a short while. Exceptionally careful. The guard is faster than I thought. He probably had some canisters of gasoline somewhere near. I have to find the antacids and get out of here. And quick. This place gives me the creeps. The well is covered, and that's good. I don't know if it is some kind of phobia, but just looking down a well into that wet, cold darkness makes me feel unwell. The trailer is locked. They probably use it for all the tasks which need a warm, light, and quiet place. A stripping knife may come in handy on this building site. No, that won't budge. The window is not held by anything, and now it's hanging loose. Good, I can look around properly at last. There are notes about some repairs, bills, orders. I don't see anything interesting here. There are the remains of some oddly smelling tea at the bottom of this cup. Schneider's photo is on the cover. Wow, that's really something. It looks like I've found Schneider's medicine. I should go back to the hotel and give it to him. It seems that the professor made some notes outside his regular work. Now I just have to come up with some clever story about how I got those pills. I can't just say I broke in to get them. I hope it'll be good for something because it really wasn't a pleasant trip. Professor, is this your medicine?
Das ist erstaunlich, Madame Leroy. Where did you find it? I thought I left it in the monastery.
In the end, they were in the lobby.
In the lobby? Really?
Lying under the couch.
I used to sit there, true, but anyway, I thought that I left them at the monastery. Well, I have them. That's what counts. Thank you very much. I owe you a favor.
Professor, it's a bit awkward, but you said you're much obliged to me. May I ask something of you?
Sure, go on.
All the rooms are taken by your company. Couldn't I stay in one of them tonight? Perhaps Jacek's room. He hasn't returned yet anyway.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I can't do that. Even if Harry told you something else, I have to abide by the same contract as him. I can't do it. The rooms are only for employees and associates of Argo. No one else can use them.
Professor, I have an idea. You said that the rooms may be used only by professionals working for Argo, right?
Yes.
So what if I worked for you for a while? Only a very short contract, sort of a consultant.
Oh, Madame Leroy, it is an interesting idea, but an unfeasible one. Argo cooperates only with true professionals, only with the best in their field. Believe me, I'd like to help you, but to accept a new team member without sufficient experience would be a little bit embarrassing.
So test me. I'll prove that I have the knowledge needed for you to hire me for a short time.
Well, all right. I'll try not to be unduly hard on you. We may try my favorite test. I use it with my students at the university. If you really are interested in renovation, as you suggested before, it should be a piece of cake for you to pass the test. If you succeed, I'll admit that you could be an asset to us, and I will let you use the room. So, a good restorer has to know not only the processes of the restoration itself, but also the exact technological procedures used to create the artwork. It helps you to understand everything in a more complex way and helps to avoid lots of common mistakes. Madame Leroy, how would you proceed when making a fresco? I mean the classic ones, of course, the ones called buon fresco. What steps would you take, and in what order?
It's very important to properly prepare the lime plaster. Thanks to it, frescoes may remain in good condition even for several thousand years. I would let it sit for at least 14 days to let the processes inside the materials process correctly. I would apply a thicker aritio layer. It would have excellent adhesion. I'd let it all settle for at least 1 day. I would transfer the template onto the wall. Either I'd use the old method using a red pigment called sinopia, or I'll use the pouch of carbon black called spolvero on the perforated paper template.
Great, Madame Leroy. I see you know even the less-known methods. And what would you do next?
I'd apply the intonaco layer. I must not put it on the wall in greater amounts than I can use during one painting session. I have to smooth out the surface very precisely using a special wood derby float. Many painters forget that, and so the result of their work isn't exactly dazzling, even if they don't make any other mistake. The fresco painting requires very careful planning. Only during the Momento d'Oro is it possible to paint in such a way that the fresco will last and be of high quality.
And when does that Momento d'Oro occur?
Best is between 1 and 2 hours. Before that time, the underlying layers are too soft, and after 2 hours they become too dry and do not absorb properly. Now the time comes at last to paint the fresco. Special water-soluble paints are used for that. Buon frescoes don't dry in the classic way. Instead, the process of surface carbonization takes place, which is why frescoes are so incredibly durable.
Sehr gut. Eventually you answered correctly. Good work.
So I may take that room now? Let's say as your expert help?
My word is good. Please don't be angry with me that I tested you like that. Sometimes I have to do as I'm told.
If you broke the contract, would you get fined?
Oh, to hell with the fines. But they could stop cooperating with me and I'd lose the opportunity to see such interesting places. Mr. Koppinen will prepare Jacek's room for you. As our new external consultant, you're entitled to it.
Gladly, but I have to clean it first. Theo left some stuff there.
Of course. I'll wait.
Of course, if you come across anything concerning our research, you leave that alone. These are internal things.
Done. Stuff that he left there I put in the wardrobe. I locked it. Hopefully you won't need it.
Surely not. I'm traveling light.
I'll put the key in the room here on the table. It's the first one. The middle room is Bateman's, and the last one belongs to our beloved Snyder.
Thanks.
Yeah, and one more thing. It still smells of beer there. I wasn't able to air it out. Perhaps Jacek hid something in there. I've put a box with my wife's aromatic leaves there.
Never mind. It's better than sleeping outside. I definitely have to get inside the wardrobe containing Jacek's belongings. At last. But getting a room for the night really was a tough nut to crack.
Room number 3. Hopefully it will be okay. If you have any problem, just stop by. Wait a moment. This key is from the wardrobe in your room, yes. But it has Jacek's stuff. I can't give it to you.
Oh, my mistake. I'm sorry. I won't get the key as long as Koppinen is behind the bar. It's locked. Great. The way is clear. I hope Jacek has left something there which will lead me to him. Good. There's some light shining from the outside. The switch should be here somewhere. It's quite tidy in here. At first sight, nothing was left after Yatsek. Only some untrimmed pencils, an eraser, and a Bible in Polish. Nothing useful. Wait, there was a nice lighter in the back. I almost overlooked it. I'll take it. I could probably climb out and get to the next room, but the roof is very steep and covered with icy snow. It's good to know the lamp is working. It's child's play to pick such a lock, and one doesn't even have to be an experienced thief, but not without at least some basic tools. Interesting. A plank near the wardrobe squeaks kind of differently from the rest of the floor. I'll move the bed a bit to see the board better. Looky, looky, what has Yatsek hidden here? That's great. There are cockroaches under the floor. Some are even running under my bed. I'll put the plank back. I don't want every cockroach under the floor to move into my room. There are dozens of them. What kind of hotel is this? I used to sleep in slums in Asia, but I don't see any reason why I should share my room with cockroaches here. I'll ask Harry if he has anything I could use to deal with them. I have a small problem. Cockroaches. They came into my room through some crevice in the floor.
Cockroaches? Are you sure?
You do have something I can get rid of them with, right?
Of course I do, but I can hardly believe that. Cockroaches in my hotel? I'd like to see that.
Be my guest. Just look under the bed.
Oh, not that I don't trust you, but I'll check it out. Be right back.
Sure. I'm not going anywhere. I hope he'll only look under the bed and won't check the floor. Otherwise, he could find the things hidden under it. I hope Schneider didn't see me, but I really need to get to that wardrobe.
You were right. There are some under the bed. I brought you something you can kill them with. I'll leave it here on the bar.
Thanks, I'll take care of them.
And I do apologize. Tomorrow I'll go through every room and check to see if there are any more of them.
Thanks. I think this will deal with them.
My apologies again. If you wanted me to, I'd clean the room myself to see to it that there aren't any more of them somewhere.
I don't think that's necessary. Good night. Kopinen said he had looked under the bed only. The things hidden beneath the floor should still be there. They're still there, a lot of them. A good dose of this stuff, and remember to keep a bit for those under the bed, and the problem is solved. Let's take a look at what Yatsek used to improve his mood in the evenings. Yatsek apparently offered to sell the manuscript they had found on the monastery. I suppose they kept Schneider in the dark, and Bateman probably wanted to examine it rather than sell it. Great, the wardrobe is open. Let it be some clue. Whatever. The notebook has all the inscribed pages torn out, but a headed paper from the finished post has fallen out of it. It contains several notes. It seems Yatsek mailed something and immediately made notes about how he was going to explain it to Bateman. It seems that Yatsek's room won't tell me anything more, but that manuscript, and especially Bateman, plays some role in it. If only I could look into his room, too. That truck wasn't here before. Probably a new customer came.
This trash is almost unwatchable. How long have you been promising to buy a new television? 3 years or 4?
Hey, Miko, don't piss me off. So why have you come at all? You've got that gigantic plasma of yours at home, don't you?
I'll leave the car here. My brother called me that there's a fallen tree in the woods. He managed to drive around it with his small car, but I have no chance with my own. I'll warm up a bit and walk home. I'll pop round tomorrow or the day after they remove that trunk.
What? You want to go home on foot?
I'll take the shortcut. It'll take less than an hour to get home. It's not even a proper blizzard out there.
Damn it, Miko, it's not about the weather, and you know it well.
Sure, there's somebody out there in the dark waiting for me to go by chance through the woods to murder me. Well, do you need anything?
You probably have known one another for a long time.
You mean me and Hari? Well, it's been several years already. You know, one has to get used to him. Mostly to those jokes of his. And he always urges everybody to drink something with him. That I don't want to drink because I came by car? It's impossible to explain that to him.
The mobile crane standing outside is yours?
The Inari village owns it, but I'm responsible for it. Why?
I've overheard that you can't get somewhere because of a fallen tree. I'd have thought this car would be able to remove it.
Do you know what the problem is with someone who knows nothing? It's that they always think...
Well, you do have a crane.
When a tree falls across the road in a thick forest, you have to cut it into pieces. And even if not, this car's not going to be able to move a tree.
But the crane works, doesn't it?
No, I have it there just for fun. Sure it works. And what a stupid question is that? I simply stabilize the car with these supports and then I can do what I need.
Maybe I could use that crane somehow. Are you sure about going home now in the middle of the night? Mr. Copenham may be right. There may really be somebody very dangerous out there.
So you two? Great. Maybe there's some murdering madman wandering about. But who has a greater chance of encountering him? Me, going at night by an unused path, or you? You in an empty hotel, glowing in the night in the middle of the woods. If you call for help now, it'll be an hour before someone comes. And you know what they say, every moth flies to the light.
Maybe you should have something stronger before you set out. A grog, maybe?
I don't drink. I know what a booze can do. Just today I helped rescue a drunk man. And what's more, alcohol against the cold, you probably watch too many movies. It works in exactly the opposite way.
The left window leads to my room, so the right one must be to Bateman's room. Maybe I'm mistaken, but it seems a bit ajar. Looky. Who would have known you could use a crank for this? Great, it works.
Hey, what the hell are you doing there?
Damn. The glove compartment was open in this car, so I tried to close it and probably pressed something.
Open? How could it be open?
How would I know? I just tried to close it so it doesn't get broken.
Yeah, you nearly got yourself into big trouble. Just close that door and don't touch it anymore, understood? I'd like to continue watching the match and not to worry about an overturned car.
Sure, I won't touch it again. While he's here, I can't do anything with it, that's for sure.
What?
Hello. Could you spare a moment?
Not particularly. Don't you see I'm trying to watch the match?
Sure, I only have one question.
Be brief.
Is it some sort of local league?
What local league? This is the first league, miss. The best hockey in the world.
The locals probably consider nothing as important as a hockey match.
Damn, and just at this very moment. Harry, that damn television of yours is really trash.
Hopefully he won't notice that I've switched it.
Shit, where's the channel? Nothing, shit, nothing again. Damn, won't I ever find that freaking channel? Find that freaking channel?
I made his tea a little better.
Great, I found it. It's still tied? Do you get it? Damn, Harry, you put some booze in my tea?
What?
Alcohol! There's alcohol in the tea! Can't you really keep anything in your head, or are you making fun of me?
Please stop fussing here. It's just tea. I haven't put anything in it.
Yeah, if you deny it, it's gonna be a lot more fun. Bravo! I'm splitting my sides laughing. Guys told me you changed, but I always said, no, old Harry is always the same. A cool guy, a buddy. But they were right. I'm going home. Bye.
Miko, don't be silly. You're not going to miss the end of the match, are you? But there's really nothing in that tea. Gah.
Oh, that was quick. Damn, I have to be more careful, or I'll tear the pub down. This seems to adjust the crane arm's tilt. I see. This lever pushes the crane arm in and out. Careful, Laura. If I move it a bit more, the truck will probably turn over. I have to stabilize it somehow. The crane arm is now facing room number 2. Damn it, it's latched from inside. The window can be lifted a little, but not opened. The way is clear. I can smell gas from the reservoir, but apart from that, it's empty. I hope this gas is good enough for the lighter. I'm really not clever at such stuff. The light should be enough. I don't know what happened here, but it seems someone was very angry or in a hurry. Now this is a really strange letter. The painting has shifted a bit. Someone probably searched for something behind it. This is most likely Bateman's late wife. Kopenen said her name, Beatrice? I'll get some light on it. The cabinet is closed by a strange mechanism. Bateman probably used it to hide important things. I wonder if he left something in it. Wow, something clicked inside. I think it may be open now. Beatrice. Bateman obviously hasn't come to terms with the loss of his wife. Bateman evidently thought that the manuscript contains the key to a ritual he could use to bring his deceased wife back to life. It's no wonder he didn't want to sell it and fell out with Yatsek when he simply took it and sold it. Those symbols, the way he was killed. There's an evident connection with the murders committed by Yatsek. Could he have found something in the manuscript too? Bateman might do that because of his wife, but Yatsek? Why did Yatsek commit murder according to the manuscript? Did he find out what Bateman had read in it? But what's his motivation? Money? Well, at least now I know what those symbols were that were cut into the victims. I have to look there. It seems all the clues lead there. I've searched both rooms, learned some things, but I still don't have any idea where Jacek could be now. So there's only one place left here where I've not yet been, and everything hangs on it. The crypt. I've returned the crane to its original position. The less tracks I leave, the better. It would be madness to drive back to the monastery and try to get into some crypt there in the middle of the night and in such weather. I should wait till morning. I can barely stay on my feet. I'll lock the door, and then I'm getting some sleep at last. What was that? Who's there? Jacek?
You think he has come directly to you? It won't be that easy.
You?
It's quite nice here, isn't it? The woods, the lakes.
What are you?
Is it necessary to waste our time with that? Don't you know already?
You're the angel of death.
I am what I am. They call me many names, including that one.
So, everything Max said, what he eventually stopped believing in, really happened? But why Kira? What have you done to her?
Kiera is dead. She never worked for the FBI. They rejected her, and that killed her. Slowly, gradually.
You're lying. She wrote to me about how well she was doing there. She joined them soon after we returned from Asia.
Your shared dream. You will end up in Interpol, she in the FBI. But to want is sometimes not enough. Isn't it sad you haven't learned anything from those letters? Now it's too late.
She's really dead? So, the FBI invitation, plane tickets, reports...
Come on, of course it's all real. But you won't find her signature anywhere. She never spoke to anyone, and no one has ever seen her. She simply didn't play any role in that. And speaking of friends, a bold move placing that painting where anyone could see it. If it were not for Diego, you probably would have a big problem.
What do you want from me? Why have you come?
Do you recall what you told me last time? You doubted that the connection between Max and those murders had some realistic explanation.
And that's why you're here? To remind me of what I've said? Is this a dream? If so, it makes no sense.
I came to remind you that life is about decisions, about both small and crucial choices. I came to offer you the world as I see it, as Max saw it. You know it exists. Why do you fight it so much? When the most important decision in your life comes, I want you to just believe. Are you ready to do that? Are you ready to start believing in destiny? In things beyond your comprehension? Beyond your power?
Whoever you are, you see further than I. I will follow. I will believe.
Are you sure? Did that always so reasonable Laura change so much?
Wise choice. It's not going to be easy, though. Letting yourself be carried away by destiny requires courage as well. You'll have to take a great step into the unknown.
I'm not afraid. I believe in Max, in our love, that we will be together again, and nothing else matters.
You people. You don't realize it, but there is something amazing about you.
Skip that. What have you done with Max?
You have to catch the killer first. Then we'll see.
Then why don't you help me more? You know everything, don't you? Why don't you just do it yourself?
You have no idea how fragile are the cobwebs on which we are now walking. If I make one wrong move, if I say one word more, the damage I could cause would be beyond repair. No, Lara, this task is yours, and yours only.
I still don't understand. How is it I can see you? Max said that only those who
are between life and death can see me. Whom I'm going to take with me, yes. But don't worry about that. You're really tired, aren't you? So tired. Even now your eyes are closing.
Kira? Was it a dream? It had to be a dream. Well, it doesn't change anything about what I have to do today. I need to look inside that crypt.
Good morning, Miss Leroy.
Good morning. Are you waiting for someone?
Yeah. My pickup to the monastery was supposed to be here a half hour ago.
And what happened to that pickup of yours? Some problems?
Regrettably, I have no idea. They don't pick up the phone. They should have been here at 9 o'clock sharp, as every other day. And just now, when Yatsuk and Bateman left me so much work to do and the snow has come so early, I'm wasting my time because of those two lazy workers. Potztausend!
The weather seems nice today. Maybe you could walk there?
Is that some kind of joke? I'm no youngster. I need all my strength for the work in the monastery.
Maybe I could help you somehow.
How?
As you can see, I have my car here. I could take you there.
9-9. I can't accept it. You've already done too much for me.
But, Professor, it's really no problem, and if you would allow me to look around, it would be, in fact, beneficial for me.
Well, you are registered as an Argo consultant for the next few days, aren't you?
Exactly. It would be a business trip.
Good. I think it could be all right, Madame Leroy. Tell me when you're ready to set out, and I'll join you.
Great. So, Professor, we may go.
Good.
But the car isn't exactly new. Don't expect a comfy ride.
I may be old, but I'm not as fragile as you think. I can bear a bit of discomfort. Guten Tag.
Hello, Mr. Snyder.
Ule, I'd like to introduce Madame Leroy to you.
Leroy. I see.
You have to forgive me. He doesn't speak much English.
I don't mind. Nice to meet you, Ule.
She is a co-worker. How would I... She, Argo. Ule, Argo. Ule understand?
Yep.
Well, hopefully he understood. You know, it's a hard task to find quality work here.
It's really hard work here. Nights alone. I really don't begrudge him that.
Oh, well, he's well paid for it, so what? If you need anything, I will be over here by the trailer.
Thanks.
And again, just to be sure, be careful there, bitteschön. There are many places that could collapse at any moment.
Mr. Ule? Ule?
Yep.
How do you do?
What you want?
Do you need some help? That tape probably isn't really ideal for that.
Yep. Me don't have sticks.
Nails?
Yep. Nails. And a hammer. That's why the tape.
All right. Maybe I can find something you could use.
Mm-hmm.
Ein Moment.
What's wrong?
I'm sorry, I can't let you into the back part. It's dangerous there.
I just wanted to peep in.
No, you can't even peep in. I'm sorry. There's a cave-in there, lots of debris, some walls and statues. Everything's unstable. I don't want you to get hurt or to destroy something precious. There are very rare religious statues there, and I should hate to lose them in another cave-in.
Even from here, I couldn't miss those statues. What's so interesting about them?
Well, they probably seem to you like ordinary statues of some angels, but appearances are deceptive. In my opinion, they're almost 1,000 years old. But no European culture of that epoch made such statues. In addition, those statues represent a certain entity in a very special way.
What entity?
To better understand it, you should know that the order residing here probably didn't belong to any of the known Christian orders. Even their cross is shaped differently.
Who did they worship?
An entity present in most civilizations, at least in some form. The Angel of Death.
I see. I suspected as much.
Really? I must admit it took me a bit more than a glance from far away to come to that. When I arrived, it was almost impossible to recognize anything in the burnt monastery. Its destruction was so complete, it almost seemed intentional.
Maybe. If Schneider knew what I know. The Angel of Death. From which culture do these particular statues originate?
Now I don't understand you.
I just wanted to know if those statues represent the Archangel Gabriel or Michael. It's not Anubis. I would know it even from such a distance, same as Samael or Azrael.
Oh, I see you're quite well versed on the subject.
Let's say I've encountered it already.
Oh, but that's a remarkable coincidence. The interesting thing about this monastery is that there are representations of the Angel of Death from a plethora of world religions. One fresco I've managed to restore, for example, depicts Sariel, or Azrael, if you wish. I've also found a part of a statue depicting Anubis, at least I think so. And I'm working on an embossment depicting someone giving a coin to Charon.
And all of this is from this monastery?
Sicher. And now comes the best. All of these artworks are at least 500 years old. Some parts of them even several thousand years old.
It sounds...
incredible, yes. If not for that stupid earthquake in San Francisco, I would surely have another 10 colleagues I've been asking for almost a month. But, regrettably, Argo is in utter chaos now.
What a shame. To discover a monastery devoted to the Angel of Death is fascinating.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, not to disregard the people of San Francisco, but this is incomparably more important. Don't they see it at Argo?
May I at least look at those statues in the back of the yard? Such things really fascinate me.
Well, it's very dangerous around the crypt.
Believe me, it's not my first time in such places. I'll be very careful.
All right, all right. But don't go near the crypt. We've taken something from it and has been quite unstable since then.
Of course.
If you wish to take some photographs, don't photograph anything from the surrounding area. Only those statues for your personal use, all right?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. But remember, those photos may not appear anywhere, or else Argo will sue you.
The lock is frozen outside and inside. It's not enough to take the ice away from its surface by hand. It's time to find out whether that trick with flames only works in films. So much for the lighter. The heat has obviously damaged it beyond repair. Great. The key fits there. The way into the crypt is open. Somewhere in this darkness, there has to be a clue that will lead me to Yatsek. If not, I'll really be in dire straits. Most of the crypt is lost in darkness. I can see some spotlights here, but they're turned off. The wire looks okay. It should work fine. The wire looks okay. It should work fine. I used that to start the generator. The connected lamps should light according to how the cables are connected. I don't think anyone will miss them. The wire looks okay. It should work fine. Various circuits inside the box can be connected using wires. This could restore the power supply to the spotlights. The helmet has Yatsek's name on it. It's lying near the stairs. Could it be that Yatsek fell from them and lost the helmet? What's this? This whole place is quite unstable. Hopefully it will last until I finish searching here. I can't see why I would try to move that. An hourglass symbol. The same as the one carved into the foreheads of those structural engineers murdered on Mission Street. Something must have happened here. Those are working notes about the cellar restoration, not just scraps. It seems it literally flew away from someone's hands. Could it be that Bateman and Yatsek continued their argument from the hotel here? Judging by the way the papers are positioned, one of them stood here, and the other had to push him from here. A mirror symbol? Why, I've seen it somewhere. Burke! Burke's corpse had it carved into its forehead. There's a lot of frozen dark liquid on the floor. It could be blood, but it's hard to say for sure. The wire is cut. I could just put it together, but I'll also need to insulate it. Interesting. It's a wire from the service box by the entrance. I think Yatsek tore it from the box and threw it here into the darkness to make it more difficult to discover the crime scene. Ule, I have a hammer and nails for you.
Oh, Kitos, Rova Leroy. Me thanks, good.
I hope Ule won't need it again. Ule has already hammered down all he needed to, so I can take it back. The generator switched itself off. Could it be because of some shortage? Well, I've insulated the wires.
Hello? Do you hear me down there?
Yes, Professor?
For your information, I just locked you in there, you traitor.
Why? I don't understand.
Yeah, Dummkopf. I should have known immediately. Where would you get all that information about restoration? Argo warned me about competitors, but this...
But I don't work for anyone.
Sure, you just broke into the crypt like that, out of curiosity? No, no. You're going to stay locked up until I decide what to do with you.
Schneider, don't be ridiculous. You can see how unstable it is here. Do you want to bury me here or what?
Oh, you should have thought about that earlier. If it falls on your head, it will be your own fault.
A burning cross? Reputedly, it was carved into the forehead of the corpse found in the local lake. It's a simple scales symbol. The scales usually symbolize justice or the weighing of souls before death. But I already know from Max that for the order that lived there, it was the symbol of a deadly sin, avarice. I'll try to cut out that plaster, but I have to be careful. This place multiplies every strike by 1,000-fold, and I don't want it all to collapse on my head. Ugh. That shaking sounded dangerous. I have to be careful. I feel it won't withstand many more such blows. Damn. Careful, Lara. You don't want it collapsing on your head, do you? Only one more little tap. I want to believe it's empty. I think I know who's inside. Yatsek! Jesus, that's Yatsek. The resemblance to the photo is 100%. And the symbol on the forehead, it's the same as the one on the catafalque. In fact, each victim had one of the symbols that are carved here. What can that mean? Think, Laura. Think! Even if it's cold here, the body is decomposing. It's been here a few weeks, more likely a month. But it would mean Yatsek couldn't have been in San Francisco. So who went there? Could it be someone with Yatsek's papers? To impersonate him. But who? Bateman! Yes, Yatsek didn't kill anyone, but Bateman did, impersonating him, and Yatsek was his first victim.
Bravo. Nice deduction.
You again. Is it time to go already? The crypt will collapse, won't it? You've come for me.
Time to go? No, you have a mission. To catch Bateman. To stop him before he does something irreversible.
Like what? He's trying to perform some ritual using that manuscript.
That manuscript is not a toy. Someone like him should know that. But he acts like one infatuated. Infatuated by something he calls love.
Of course. He wants to resurrect his dead wife, Beatrice. That's the reason behind those sacrifices and symbols. But what about Max? What is his role in all of this? Does he help him, or is everything different?
You have too many questions and too little time. Stop him, and then we'll talk. The ritual must not be performed. Must not. You can't imagine the consequences.
Schneider? You really should see this.
Do you think I'm stupid, Frau Leroy?
Yatsek's body is in one of the catafalques. But if you don't think it's that important...
Was? Right, I'm coming down. But if this is some kind of trick of yours... Bateman killed Yatsek? That quiet and unhappy man?
He was dispensable for Argo at that moment, but Jacek wasn't. The headquarters in the States requested him, so Bateman forged his papers and went to San Francisco to impersonate him. And there he continued killing, exactly according to the ritual described in the manuscript, in Vita Mortis.
What did you say? Where did you hear that name? Vita Mortis is a myth, a fiction.
I see. So Jacek and Bateman must have found something else here.
What? What did they find? When? They found Vita Mortis and didn't tell me. I don't believe that. Or maybe, Scheisse, that's why he has the same symbol on his forehead as the one in the catafalque. If there are other victims, victims with other symbols...
Vita Mortis is no myth, and you know it well. You were searching for it here.
Don't utter that name again. The book is said to contain dark, terrible secrets.
I read his notes. I think I know what he intends to do.
He wants to bring back his wife, doesn't he? His dead wife.
I need to make a call.
Lara? I'd rather not ask where you are.
Hello, please. I need information urgently. Argo employs a man named Bateman. He lost his wife during their honeymoon in a foreign country. Where did that happen? Where is she buried?
Who are you, exactly? Leroy is not your name, nicht wahr?
I have it. Beatrice Bateman. Murdered at Bob's Motel near Tijuana. Buried in the local cemetery.
Thanks. I'll explain later.
I asked you something. You're not a tourist or someone from our competitors. So, who the hell are you?
Someone who has to finish this all now in Tijuana.
So many lives lost because of one book. Because of the secrets it holds. A blasphemous reporter who had no faith in ancient places. Stingy Jacek, who sold the manuscript against Bateman's will. Impatient engineers who caused a cave-in and injured Bateman. And Burke. That vain, arrogant Burke who made others' achievements his own. And the fifth victim, whose despair will help Bateman finish his monstrous ritual. The curtain is closing, Laura. The show is about to end.
Bob's Motel, the place where Bateman's fiancée died, and where he will probably try to bring her back to life. I won't allow that. The time of cat and mouse games is over. It must end here and now. I'll borrow the screwdriver. Yes?
Lara, I have news for you. Wherever you are, you better sit down.
Near Tijuana, at Bob's Motel.
What? What are you doing in Mexico?
He is here, Diego. And I'm not going to let him escape this time.
Wait, for Christ's sake. I'll make some calls and have some backup sent over to you. Don't do anything on your own.
No, this won't wait. And Diego? Thank you.
Lara, listen, damn it, I had a call today.
The last entry is 4 days old. One Alejandro Munoz and his wife. Actually, I didn't expect Bateman to sign in here. I'll take those matches. Maybe I will need a light somewhere. This surely wouldn't go anywhere, even if someone filled up the whole tank. Just what I needed. And the owner of this car probably won't be angry with me. It's Bateman. I can see him. It's quite dark there. He probably has only a candle lit. He's leaning against a wall with his hands and forehead. And he's holding a gun. Damn! Damn, the mirror fell out of the frame and broke. Did he hear it? I should presume so. He has a gun, and he knows someone is here. What now? I'll take a shard. This whole construction is really rusty and held by a single anchor cable. Luckily in the same direction as the wind that's blowing into it. If I released this cable, the wind would most likely knock down the sign so that it smashes the wall of Bateman's room. This would definitely make the sign collapse, but the cable is steel. A man's body. Even in such heat, it hasn't started to decay. It's not been lying here for long. Without a doubt, it's Bateman's work. Poor guy. He probably just got in his way. I'd rather not examine him, but it looks like he was killed by a single shot. So no knife, no ritual. It seems Bateman is in a hurry. I'll detach the hose. It's too short, and the welding torch can't be moved anywhere with it. Maybe someone used to drive here once and used this gas station, but it's long abandoned now. It was easy to detach the hose, but it has a long fissure in it. I don't know of what use it could be to me in such a state. I'll cut a piece of that leather. This is exactly the material I could use. If I fasten the leather well, maybe it will work. The clamp is loose. I'll just take it. And here comes the second clamp. I'll throw the hose away. I don't need it anymore. The leather is partially fastened on the hose, but it probably won't be enough. Now it should hold well. The fissure is fixed. Now I can use the hose with the welding torch. Now only to attach it properly to the gas inflow and to the burner. I definitely don't want the gas leaking anywhere. Oxygen is flowing into the hose. The acetylene feed is now open. That welding torch could possibly solve my problems. I'll keep it in mind. I'll move the welding torch next to the anchor cable. While the burner melts the cable, I can move near the door, and as soon as the sign falls down, I'll rush in there and surprise him. After this crashes, he's going to be disoriented for a while. Oh God, let this work. Let's do it.
Drop the gun. Now! You're really a no-hoper. You know that? Ah! So what are we gonna do with it? So you know, Laura, what love means. True, unfailing, eternal love? That wound of yours, lethal, by the way. There are things which hurt much, much more. But they only hurt those for whom love is more than an empty word.
Yes, I know.
What could you possibly know? You know nothing. That I killed? So what? Even that's love. What is the life of a stranger worth compared to it? I killed 6 and I would kill 1,000. I would kill everyone if I have to. An empty, dead world with only her and me in it.
That's not love, that's madness.
They died so that she may live. And now I must die too. You don't fear for me, do you? It won't take long. My sacrifice will complete the ritual, and the angel of death will have to obey me. He will bring me back. But what's most important, Lara, she will return with me. We're going to be together again. All is going to be just like it was before. But there's one last step to be taken. Let's finish it, Lara. What's going to happen now is not for your eyes.
It's not going to be easy, though. Letting yourself be carried away by destiny requires courage as well. You'll have to take a great step into the unknown.
I'm not afraid. I believe in Max, in our love. That we will be together again. Nothing else matters.
So now you'll take him away?
Everyone dies. But do a few more years matter?
But he will kill her.
Everyone dies. But do a few more years matter?
This is the good end you've promised me? That's why I've fought him so much? Forced him to leave trails behind him? And moreover, in such a way he didn't realize what he was doing? That's why I had to look through his eyes at all those atrocities he committed? To see her die now? Nothing more? You shouldn't have stolen my soul. There under that cliff. You should have let me die, or bring me back, together with my body. But this? And all just because we were both at the brink of death at the very same moment. I was below the cliffs. He was caught in the cave-in below Mission Street.
He would live. You would not. That's why I stepped in.
Don't play saint with me. You did it because of yourself, not because of me. You're afraid of him.
Afraid? I did it because I believed you would stop him. And when you didn't, I thought at least Lara would.
But why? Even if he managed to resurrect Beatrice, why would anyone care?
If he actually managed to do that, he would gain much more than only Beatrice. He would gain power you people can't even dream of. And no one, not any of you mortals, is allowed to have the power to change the course of the world. The power over death itself. That's why you have to try to stop him one last time.
But how? What? Wait, you want me to...
If you fail to do it now, she dies. And that's not all. Bad things will happen. Some very bad things, Max.
And if I do it, will she live? Will we be together then?
Such was our deal. But nothing lasts forever. I won't tell you when, but we will meet again.
Even if it was for a single day, it's worth it.
And then there was nothing but darkness around me.
If Diego didn't mobilize half of the Tijuana Police Department, you would have stayed in that darkness forever. You should have waited. As always, you acted recklessly.
I escaped that house arrest, remember? What difference does it make whether I stuck to some rules afterwards?
Well, about that, I was wrong, Lara. The investigation of your actions didn't prove any sanctionable error. Yes, often you were on the edge. But let's not beat around the bush. You even fell off a few times. But you have results.
So,
and you better savor this moment because it won't happen again. I do apologize. I'll even have you promoted.
Great. Forgiven. You may go.
No, there's more. When you left for San Francisco, Diego told me he wanted to hire some people in Cape Town to keep searching for your husband. I managed to get him some funding, and those people of his crawled through all the hospitals, slums, and fishermen's villages there. They showed his photo hundreds of times and asked for someone injured, someone who could have lost his memory.
Thanks, but you didn't have to do that. It was pointless anyways.
Was it? Well, I guess that's another one of those things we won't agree on.
She lost a friend I didn't know. I was just a friend you didn't show. Just do what you meant, so I should go. I should go, just go away. We were meant to play that silly game, but instead I just felt ashamed. I just wanted to know if I should go. I should go, just go away. 'Cause now I just play the game, and I felt like I don't know what shame. 'Cause now I don't even know your name. 'Cause I know that you'll just fade away. Said how many times are you gonna walk away? And a little story to be told. What you had in mind is what I hold against your face when I leave home.
What should I do with them?
Put them to rest. It's time to go to sleep. For them. And for me.
Don't say that.
In the night I heard his wings. He is near. He may be as well standing somewhere right here at this very moment.
But it doesn't have to be that way. Use the manuscript, that ritual.
No. There is too much darkness in it. Too much blood would have to be shed. Such a price. Jabali would be high. Too high.